Hello, hi everybody. Hang on, let me get to the chat because I'm looking at it through Streamlabs. And I don't want to go through Streamlabs. Where's the chatty chat? You know what? I didn't even share this out, did I? I didn't. I didn't even share it out. I've got to put it on the page. Hi Sassy. Hi Margot. Hi Captain Lee Fan. Hello, Debbie 2 Scooter. You're terrified of her. Yeah, it is true, Scooter. It's 100% true. 100% true. She's 11 weeks pregnant. I would think as long as she's on probation, they watch her parenting. I don't know. I mean, yeah, but still, it's weird because how she just kind of just cast that dog aside. And I think didn't she help out with a dog program in prison, right? Yeah, I don't know, like, and she just let Ryan have it, like, didn't even say, like, can I see the puppy or whatever, just left him with Pixie. And I don't know, we have to watch the episode of Gypsy from Monday, but when did she have all of her surgeries? She had surgeries where she was put out. Remember, she was telling the sister she can't have that if she's pregnant, right? And so how long ago was all of that? Because she's almost 12 weeks pregnant, which is 3 months. So where are we even? Yeah, so somebody was saying it would be like April 30th. I don't know. I mean, I know they would have given her a pregnancy test before she undergoes the surgery, but who knows? What if she was in the in-between time? I don't know. And is there any way that it could be Ryan's baby? And how does she say this is so unexpected? Her sister was telling her all about how this happens, right? I don't know. I mean, it's just crazy. Hold on. I just have to put this out because otherwise. And I did already put up a thumbnail for, I know I told you guys I have a special interview. Really good. I'm really excited about it. Next Tuesday. I loved the one today. I think it was great. She loved it. You guys really were very receptive to it, and so it is going to be a new series part of the show. It's not always going to be an author. A lot of times it will be an author, but it could be like a comedian that is on there promoting something, or it could be someone that just started a new business. It could be an actor promoting a new, movie. So I have quite a few different things lined up. And on Thursday, and you might wonder why I don't announce it ahead of time. I don't announce the person ahead of time because I don't want them to be harassed by the people that harass me. Now, we are keeping track of that. So Rebecca, who was on today, sends me anything that comes in that mentions me, that has anything, any Proton emails, any Hush emails, any Instagram comments. She's screenshotting it before it's deleted, and she's sending it to me so we can keep track of that with the attorneys. Now, we'll get to a point where I'll do this with them beforehand too. But right now, since it's coming right up, I won't announce the guest until we do it, especially not next Tuesdays. But next Tuesday is going to be pretty phenomenal, and I'm really excited about that. And then Thursday, we have a great guest too. That's going to be a little bit different, but I think it's going to be really insightful and interesting. think it's going to be really interesting for people. So yeah, I'm excited about all that. I'm excited about the new series. My daughter called me. She said she liked it a lot. She said, you did great on your first one. That was wonderful. And it's just I'm very happy, very pleased with how that went. She's very pleased with how that went. She really liked the community, liked the questions. Oh, and that's what I'm going to say. I'm going to pin a comment, and then you can put your questions to Rebecca under that, and she'll come back and answer them. So I'm going to pin a comment. So if those of you that didn't watch it live and had a question or something, you can come back and do that. But I think it was a really great thing. Now let me just go over here. I just want to share this on the page. You know why? Because I came home. I didn't come home. I came home. Yeah, I did go out. I was going to go jump right in the lake. But then I had so many emails and so many things to take care of. Oh, yeah. We also have a sponsored trip that we're going on, the whole family. And we just have to pick out our dates. Again, that's going to be something I am not going to announce ahead of time. I don't need any wackos calling or showing up or doing what they do. It's sad that that's what we have to do, but we have to take the precautions for our family. But it's going to be really exciting, and we will cover the trip, but it'll be, probably after the fact. So we have that coming up, and that was one of the things today I had to take care of. But anyway, after that, then I had to pick up Ethan. Then I had to pick up Luke from work. I had to pick them both up. Then Ethan wanted to go look at something. And then I said, okay, let's go home and go swimming. And I drove home and we went swimming. So that was nice. And what else? Then had dinner. They went down and got a pizza from the restaurant. And it's hot, but it's nice when you cool down in the lake. Yeah, so I'm blessed to have that. And I don't know what else I was saying. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I don't know what I just did. I didn't put the right share. Put an old Zoom link. That's good. Okay. Let me get to, where did I just show that on? I'm sorry, guys, but yeah, it is totally true about Gypsy. 100%. 100% true. And I'm going to tell you right now, so now I've got that just, okay. Uh-oh. What is that? Oh, that's from my... There we go. So what did you guys do today? Is it hot by you, Captain Lee? It is going to be hot, I think, through... I know they're going to have this week and next week, and I'm just... There we go. Now I've got the right push there. Just gotta put it on YouTube and then we're good to go. Sorry about it. But if I don't do that, then we don't get our stuff out there. So I'm gonna see this, and then I'm gonna come back to the live, and then we're gonna talk about. We're on early tonight. You guys will got things to talk about. There we go. So if you missed the author interview, check it out, because it's, whether you like time travel books or not, the next one is going to be a romantic comedy, and then there's also the one about her brother, which is him getting back from the Gulf War, and he actually walked across the country in an effort to try to heal himself from what he saw and everything over there. So that is a really special one. And now she was saying that he helps other veterans, combat veterans, and teaches yoga and all that. So that's interesting too. And I know a bunch of you have ordered the books. If you need the links for the books, they're in the video description, or if you're in Slack, they're in Slack. And that's really nice. And then we can, some people were saying, well, maybe when you've read the books, you would like to speak with her again, and she's open to that. Okay, so let me go. And Scooter, you were watching on the replay. All right, let's see what you got here. No, we've got Beryl coming through. Rain all last night, all day, and won't stop. Oh, wow, really a lot of rain, huh? Oh, it's oh, I'm sorry to hear that your arthritis is bad. Hey there, Gail B. How are you? Hello, Kevin Leonard. So let's get to Gypsy Rose, okay? Gypsy Rose Blanchard. So there was a pregnancy announcement. If you did, we saw it. It was on our YouTube channel. It's been clips of it on there, but she's expecting her first child with Ken Urker. What a last name? It's like Lurker, right? Urker. Not a fan of the sound. But anyway, quite unexpected. But she's just, going to give this child everything that she wanted to have, and of course she's tying it up in this pretty little bow, and it's just going to be this wonderful thing. But you have to realize this woman, this 32-year-old woman, went from living like that with her mother and learning the things she did from her mother. She was absolutely a mastermind of her mother's murder. Stole the knife, all of that stuff. Let's not forget that she murdered her mother. Okay? Now, it seems like just what she said about how she is in relationships, like how she has to keep pushing the guy off to see how much they want her, how she was so manipulative in the episodes we've seen in Life After Lockup, where she's constantly, oh, I wonder what Ryan will think of my exes. Oh, I wonder what my exes will think of this. It's, sorry, but this, I just don't see this, panning out well, because she got out of prison the end of December. She's already she was married behind bars, but broke that off behind bars, then got back together. She was engaged to Ken before, broke that off, then got back together. Then got back together, let me say that, after. It just seems she needs to have something going on all the time. And right now the baby is probably, if I have a baby, then I can put all these pregnancy videos, and then Lifetime will take me for more, and I think Ken, just based on what he said last time about he didn't know that she was going to be that popular, it's kind of like pushing this along for the money. I don't know, it's the feeling that I get. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, now, the title of her video was I'm Pregnant, My Journey So Far. Yeah. Okay, and let me get, where's my, I'll just do my, let's do this one. So there we're going to see that Gypsy and her beau are over here with the ultrasound pictures. It says it was completely unexpected and that she's 11 weeks pregnant. I'm happy to announce that I'm 11 weeks pregnant. Ken and I are expecting our very first child come January 2025. We're both very excited. This was not planned at all. It was completely unexpected. But we're both very excited to take on this new journey of parenthood. End quote. She said that she began to suspect she was pregnant when she started craving orange juice. Now, if I remember correctly, I remember her drinking orange juice with Ryan. After missing her period, Gypsy says she didn't think anything of it. Oh, come on, because she just had a visit with the doctor who told her that she would most likely have to go on fertility medicine. Now, right there, I call BS. I call B freaking S on that. Gypsy, I don't think a doctor told you that at all. I don't think you missed your period and then you thought nothing of it. I think you're a liar, okay? That's what I think. Then she said, when I missed my period, I thought I was having issues with ovulation. What? What would ovulation have to do with you missing your period, Gypsy? Oh my gosh. That's when I texted Ken, and he said, have you taken a pregnancy test? Gypsy says she didn't think that was necessary, but she did it. And Ken was right. And then I had taken a test and it turned out positive. And then it all made sense. Oh gosh, Gypsy. It all made sense. But you don't say, were you guys using protection? What were you doing? Were you just... What was going on? Because I know your sister talked to you all about this. Yeah, so very convenient, right? No, I think she knew that this was planned, in my opinion. That's my opinion, Gypsy. As for her pregnancy journey so far, Gypsy said she feels bad for Ken, as she has been experiencing crazy mood swings. Oh boy. Crazy mood swings, huh, Gypsy? And randomly crying during car rides. Why would you randomly be crying unless you were fighting with him about something? Because it just is weird that you would be randomly crying in the car unless something was triggering you to be upset or something. Gypsy said that she has been having mild morning sickness. And I quote, she says, so far pregnancy has been a breeze as far as symptoms. I find that the tiredness is starting to wear off a bit. That was always the biggest symptom with me, is that I am always tired and sleepy. That's weird, the way she worded that. That was always the biggest symptom with me, is that I am always tired and sleepy. Sounds like she's been pregnant before. So that's been one thing that I've been dealing with. The rest has been pretty manageable. Okay, so when she was talking about what her baby's like, she said, the baby looks happy and healthy. She knows the baby's happy. I know it's still going to be a long journey ahead, but I'm up for it. And Gypsy also knows that people are going to have things to say about her and Ken's pregnancy journey. Her and Ken's pregnancy journey, right. But she's not letting that get in the way of her happiness. I quote, I feel a shift in myself. Really? None of anything else matters. The drama on social media, that's what you live for. The feuds between creators and me and all that drama, again, what you live for. Just all faded. It doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, because right now this is your hook, right? All that matters is making sure I'm healthy, the baby's healthy, and my relationship with Ken is healthy. Oh boy. And we are moving forward in a positive way. Then she says, it's an amazing feeling when your whole world shifts. Suddenly it's not about you. Oh, Gypsy, it's always about you, isn't it? It's not about anything other than the tiny little life that's inside you that you are protecting. That tiny little life. That tiny life is a baby, a little tiny human that's yours. Oh boy. That you have to make sure that you protect, you love, and you take care of. All of the things that I wish I had when I was little. Oh boy. She wants a different life for her child, and she feels she missed out on it with her own mother. And she said, all the things that I wanted in a mother, I want to give to this baby. Knowing that I'm a mother now, and I'm happy. How many times has she told us she's happy? She's happy, the baby's happy, everybody's happy, right? Oh my goodness. I don't know who she's trying to convince. And I just want to be a good mother for my child. I want to be everything my mother wasn't. Ken did not appear in the video with Gypsy. However, she said it's looking bright for her and her beau, who reconnected last year. Okay. Here she is. We're going to stick together. We're not breaking. We are a family now. Maybe Ryan felt that way too, but it didn't matter because you decided you were breaking up with him. Ken can decide in a heartbeat he doesn't want to stay with you anymore, Gypsy. You do understand this, right? She is very manipulative. She's going to call the shots. You say, we're not breaking. We're a family now. That is all the more reason I feel that this was completely planned. Maybe Ken had no clue about it, which I don't know how he wouldn't have a clue about it. But this is completely planned. Right, Gypsy? Because you're a family now. He can't leave you, right? Well, your mother had you and your father wasn't around, right there? Okay. And as unconventional as this relationship and this child may have come from, I couldn't be happier. Oh boy, we are just pushing the happy. And this is a blessing. I found my freedom in a way that I never expected. What freedom did you find? And I'm okay with that. Everything that has ever happened to me in my life suddenly doesn't matter because it all led me to be who I am today. Oh, so it doesn't matter that you planned the murder of your mother, right? That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. No. And it all led to this moment right here, right now. And that's a blessing to say that I made it. Yeah. And how much destruction. Okay, so let's see. The father-to-be did appear in a series of maternity shots that was shared on her Instagram, over here, you see, where they said, we are proud to announce that we're expecting our first child in January 2025. Thank you to the photographer, Mother of Chaos, for the amazing photos. Let's see, Gypsy and Ken previously dated, they got engaged, and they ended their relationship in 2019, and they reconnected earlier this year, shortly after she filed for divorce from her ex-husband, Ryan Anderson. Last month, Gypsy told everyone that she's the happiest she's ever been since being released from prison. Oh, really? That's only been a couple of months, the happiest you've ever been. Okay. And rekindling her relationship with Ken, who recently relocated to Louisiana to be close to her. I filed for divorce and I followed my heart to true love. Oh my gosh. I felt like I made that choice as a free woman. I made the choice as an independent woman. I think everyone should follow their heart. Oh, that's good, Gypsy. Just follow your heart, right? And who else is that going to lead you to? Okay. When my marriage was over and I walked away, that's when Ken and I were developing a reconnection and starting to find that back in 2019, back in 2017, it just wasn't the right time for us. Now that I'm free, we're able to reconnect and see it is the right time, and see if the right time is now. Okay, so is Scooter thoroughly sickened? Let me see. Scooter? Oh, painted black. Hi. We've missed you. I don't think the baby is his, just my opinion. Whose do you think it is? Wait, whose? You don't think it's the new boyfriend? What do you mean? It would have to be the new boyfriend's. Okay, well, let's take a look at the timeline, all right? All right, let's take a look at the timeline. Let's see. January, February, March. She announced in March. Let me see here. Gypsy and her husband have called it quits. She announced the split on Facebook. The breakup came just 3 months after Blanchard was released from the Chillicothe Correctional Center in Missouri. All right, so that was 3 months ago, and he has said he has not seen her since then. She just went one day and went to her parents' house, didn't come back. And that was, you would say, March 29th when this article was written, so it's definitely Ken's. Okay. March 29th. She is due January. Of 2025. That means April. Her LMP would be sometime in April to put her in January. And she was already done. Now, the thing is, when did she have these surgeries? That's interesting, okay? Because they would have tested her for pregnancy. She was still with Ryan, I know, when she had that other one, or well, she was going for the consultation, but maybe not. Let me see. Okay. April 5th, she had her surgery. So what I think she did is, as soon as she got these surgeries done, boom. Because she said to her sister in the car, they cannot do the surgery if I am pregnant. So as soon as she had the surgery done, and when did she have her teeth done? When she had her teeth done. have been fitted with porcelain caps. That was also in April. So, yeah, I think that's 100% what she did there. She went right and just started trying, and that's it. So, I'm going to do a little poll. Let me see here. Okay, let's do a poll. And let's check out if start a poll. Okay, there's your poll. There's your poll. Does anybody want to call in about Gypsy Rose? You are welcome to do so. Let me see here. Scooter, you want to say anything about Gypsy? Why are you so angry? Can we talk about your anger? Can we talk about your anger, Scooter? Let's see here. Who's that? I'm looking. Somebody's watching. Who's watching Flowers in the Attic? I'm getting a lot of stuff for Flowers in the Attic. Usually that happens when somebody's watching. All right, let me go to the, where's my, here we are. Okay, so Ruffles says, she says she's 11 weeks. We don't know if she's telling the truth. She does have a sonogram picture there, Ruff. Why would, oh, you think she's further along? I don't think so. I don't think they would have done the surgery. I think they would have definitely given her a pregnancy test. I think it's his baby. I do. I think it's Ken's baby. I don't think there's anything with that. She could do something. She'll probably do, if they're covering her, have a last minute like, oh, could this be Ryan's baby? We don't know until we do a DNA test. But I want to ask something too. Somebody told me that, I think it was Scooter, that she has a chromosome abnormality and so does her sister. And that person said that it was in the medical records. I don't remember seeing that, but I'm going to try to, let me see. Look that up, because I meant to do that Let's see. All right, let's see. Some say that Gypsy Rose Blanchard was diagnosed with a chromosome disorder called microdeletions in 2011. But this has been unable to be confirmed. Now, Dee Dee, her mother, believed that Gypsy had a chromosomal disorder that limited her range of motion, required her to use a wheelchair for the rest of her life, but Dee Dee also claimed a lot of things that Gypsy didn't have, including cancer, muscular dystrophy, sleep apnea, but tests found no evidence of any of those conditions. Let me see. Okay, microdeletion. Isn't she saying it repeatedly? Okay, so this is coming from some lady on TikTok, on YouTube or whatever. Okay, so we don't know anything about that other than what this woman is saying. And I don't think this woman is the most credible source. But let's take a look about what microdeletion is anyway. Microdeletions are submicroscopic deletions, or chromosomal deletions that are too small to be detected by light microscopy using conventional cytogenic methods. Specialized testing is needed to identify these deletions. Microdeletions are typically 1 to 3 MB long and involve several contiguous genes. Okay. 3 microdeletion syndrome is a condition characterized by a severely delayed development of speech and motor skills such as walking. I mean, Gypsy, okay, here we go. Here's something. Gypsy Rose slams content creators for invalidating Munchausen's by proxy. So she reacted to recent accusations claiming she faked her abuse story to become a celebrity. Okay, we know that, but why did this come up for the microdeletions? Okay, so they're saying that, here's what this person was saying. This person was saying that I'm not 100% sure that Dee Dee ever actually abused Gypsy. She said that Gypsy was diagnosed with a chromosome disorder known as microdeletions in 2011, and it's important to note that this could not be confirmed. And this is what I just said to you guys. The chromosome disorder quite literally explains every single thing that Gypsy had. So this is what this person is saying. Seizures, disturbance of the eye, heart problems, increased possibility of behavioral mental health, unusual facial features. The TikToker that said this alleged before showing a pamphlet that described the disorder. Okay, so we have one person on TikTok saying this. Where are they getting it from? The creator later acknowledged there's two sides to every story, but it's too bad one of them is not here to tell their side. Okay, but where did you get the information that she has a chromosome abnormality? Okay, so she said she's not going to relive her trauma for your personal curiosity. Don't demand to know the answers to questions that have no relevance in your life. Makes it sound like she's hiding something. Don't expect me to have overcome my past on your time. Don't tell me about my mistakes and choices when I am who has to live with them on my conscience. Don't project what you want me to be because you find it more interesting. Okay, so I don't know, Scooter, I would say that if you're looking at that lady and that's where you're getting that, I wouldn't put too much stock in it, okay? Not at all. Not at all. Let me see here. There's something about Christmas time. Okay.
Did you know that you could put an end to your manual LinkedIn lead generation and make sure that none of your leads are getting left behind? My company recently started using Zapier to automate work, and things have never been so seamless.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Stop it, you stupid ads. Okay. Back to the live. Here we go. So yeah, I don't see anything about that. Hi, Frilly. Okay. So I'm going to hold on one second. Let me just go over here. All right, let me just do this. Because I have. All right. So let me. When did I? Oh, I know what I did. Okay. Let me just pull up the Zoom, and that way we can see if anybody wants to talk about Gypsy Rose. Anyone that is in the Zoom, please understand you're going to be on live YouTube. So jump off if you don't want to discuss Gypsy Rose, so you're not embarrassed. Put your clothes on too. It's telling me to start a new meeting, so I don't know if it might, hold on. It might have me starting a new meeting. Let me see. So all of you might be not in there. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. That was the right one. I don't know. It might be. I don't know. It might be a new meeting. For some reason, I'm not hearing anything. I don't know why. Oh, it's still connecting. There we go. Okay. No, it brought up the old meeting. Now we're back on. And this. Okay. So Ruffles is here?
Yeah, I came in here thinking I'd come to you, but
Oh, you came to me, so then I brought you here. It's still connecting.
good, see? They even said she might come into Zoom.
Okay. So, I hear an echo. Is it Margot? Okay. I think it is Margot. All right. So, what do you think, Ruff? Why do you think it's not Ken?
Because it's just the timeline's too short. I mean, a few weeks.
Yeah, but she
I agree.
had surgery that they would have given her pregnancy test for.
Yeah, but she didn't leave him right out. You don't know how long after the surgery they could have had sex that night.
No,
you know,
she
you don't
left
know.
him in the end of March.
I just think she had the surgery. I thought you said she was still with him in April when she had the surgeries.
No, that's what I just went to find out. She left him at the end of March. She was with him when they were going for the consultations. But when she had the actual surgery, she was gone from him.
Well, if I was him, I would request a DNA because I just think it's
too
close. Just too close.
Yeah.
And she's not going to admit it.
I don't think it's Ryan's child. I really don't. I think she planned this entire thing. I think she had the surgery, all the stuff she had to do, and then bingo, just went right to try for a baby. I
just want to say that I really feel worry for the child, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely.
I do too, really.
She's so immature. She likes to pit one person against another. Oh my gosh. It's terrible.
It scares me that she's having a baby.
And she's got PTSD. Anything could make her snap, you know, and
Yep.
babies are not like a puppy.
That's right. And she had to have that puppy, and she abandoned the puppy.
She is too immature.
That's true too.
She's not lived a life. She don't know. You know, I just don't. It's a bad idea. I wonder what her parole officer and her therapist thinks about this. We'll never know, but I would love to know their opinion.
I don't know. Okay, so 85% say that Gypsy's a liar and that she planned this pregnancy. So
Absolutely.
85% of the votes say she planned it.
I think she did too.
Oh, yeah.
And what about having to do fertility? Come on.
That didn't
I mean,
sound good.
she's barely
A
out
doctor
of
wouldn't even
jail.
say that. You don't have to worry about it because you're probably going to have to take fertility drugs. So what kind of doctor would say that? Come on.
They won't.
Doctor.
You can't believe a fourth of what she says.
No, she's a manipulator. She's 100% a manipulator.
Very
She was
manipulative.
too quick to say, and it's not Ryan's.
Gosh, Foxy Bot.
Yeah.
Hey,
Bot
Foxy
says
Bot. Hi.
she's
Hi,
afraid she will
Foxy
neglect
Bot.
or harm the baby. I agree, Foxy.
Hi, Foxy.
Nice to see you, Foxy Bot.
Yeah.
Foxy, don't you live in the same state as she does, huh?
Yeah.
Foxy Bot, do you live near her? Foxy Bot. Foxy.
I hope they keep an eye. Surely with her history, they'll keep an eye out for that baby. Really? Really farmhouse, hey.
Frilly's here. Foxy and Frilly. Frilly and Foxy.
Need to take a poll on how many people thinks it's Ryan's or Rick's. Oh, Ken.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And
I'll
the same
do
Ken.
it. Of course, I'll do it.
What's his name? Ken?
Ryan or Ken Urker, like lurker without the L.
Huh.
Who do
82%.
you think the baby daddy is?
Oh, yes, Foxy, I believe she's going to jump right into marriage with him.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he can't leave her now because they're a family. They
Exactly.
can't do it.
And she didn't have a father, but she did have a father, and he was in her life.
Let's see, here we go.
It's true.
I live in the same state and I'm embarrassed, Foxy says. She calls she in Louisiana French and Cajun. No, I am not near her.
Come on, everybody, vote.
Yeah, the new poll is up.
Yeah, nobody can see your vote, so come on.
No, I'm with the group that says it was completely orchestrated. No doubt in my mind. She is so immature. Oh my God. You know,
Scooter, where are you?
talking about old
on, Scooter.
boyfriends. I mean, come on.
He would talk about her ex to Ryan, you know, and
She
that's
loved it. She
you
loved
don't do
doing
that.
it. She loved it. She
Yeah.
craves attention.
Don't do
She
that.
craves to be in the spotlight. And of course, she's already started with the thumbnail. You could see that, oh gosh, I'll be so popular. We'll make so much money.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
I just said a minute ago that she's going to use this baby to stay on YouTube.
What's in my
and she
diaper
did-
bag?
This kid is a
Oh,
cash
we're getting the
cow.
crib. Oh no, something. We have to go to the doctor. Oh, everything's good. Oh, she'll do all these clickbaity things. I bet you.
Oh, she already has a wish list and people are buying.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh boy, a wish list. Doesn't she make Isn't she worth like $10 million and she needs somebody to buy her stuff?
No, she's not worth that much. She's worth $1.5 million, which is still a hell of a lot of money for somebody in her situation.
And that's another reason I think Ken wanted to get back with her.
Oh,
He
yeah,
saw the
definitely.
money.
That's what he said
The
in the
money.
documentary. I didn't know she was going to be this popular. Hey, Foxy
And
Bot,
he
thank
didn't
you.
he didn't like the attention, and that's why he broke up with her. Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
But yeah,
But I
that guy
didn't
that
realize
Linda
he
was
was
talking
just-
about today, he pulled up her registry, and there's cribs on there. I mean, on a crib,
Wow.
it's crazy.
Oh,
and
wait,
her
let me pull up her
fans were
registry. What did you
immediately,
say? Somebody pulled up her registry?
yeah, and people were
Well, I'll
buying
find
up
it.
a storm.
I'll
yes.
find it. Let me go find her registry.
Look at this stuff that she has on it. It's crazy.
Oh, she's got a very pricey baby registry.
It's what I said.
really?
It's crazy.
Oh no, Sharon!
look at that clip.
Sharon, her net worth is $3 million.
Wow. It
Look
went
at
up
that
in the last
clip.
couple weeks. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at the crib she
I'm
wants.
going to.
Nuts. And she'll get it. Her fan base was already buying.
Wow.
And everybody, I think, is going to be very worried about that baby.
Oh, yeah.
Not just us.
I'm very
I just
surprised
hope-
though. The stroller she picked was not
Is what?
like a really, really, really expensive one. It was $600 with everything, with the car seat and all that, and it was a Chico brand. So that's not like crazy.
That's a lot.
Well, but you see, there's the Bugaboo and stuff like that. Then those are
Oh, I know
thousands.
what it is.
What?
I know what's out there. I'm just saying that's a lot.
Okay.
I'd like to add up that wish list and see how much it comes to.
Let me pull this over.
Scooter says the wish list is already filled.
Get out of here.
Really?
Wait a second,
Oh,
I'm pulling it up.
Scooter put that in the chat.
I see Scooter might be lying to you guys.
Oh,
You would never do that.
Scooter.
Scooter pooter.
Okay, come on, get over there.
That is so
I've been
funny.
trying to get you where I could talk to you, Scooter. Thank you so much. I love it. Love it, love it.
Come on. Okay. Here we go. So, just in case, you could give cash and gift cards.
Oh,
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the first thing.
where does she have her wish list at?
It's on babylist.com. Okay, so let's see. Small story, burnt cloths on hold. I don't know what it means by that. Somebody bought her the Future Foodie gift set and sage, purchased. Philips Advent natural baby bottles with natural response nipple, 9 ounce, 4 of them. Those are purchased. Let's see.
Scooter said she heard that, but she didn't verify it.
Okay. Scooter, get up
Okay.
on
Anybody-
panel. Scooter, you said. Get up on panel.
Come on.
Come on,
anybody
Scooter.
buy the crib yet?
I don't know. I'm gonna look. It's just taking a second. I think the site's probably crashing because everybody's probably on this freaking site.
Could be. Wow.
Arrival date is January 22nd.
That's her due date.
Yeah, watch them come like 2 weeks early or something. 3. All of a sudden, clouds the issue.
I meant early, not late. What was I thinking? I meant early. It's going to come early.
Well, no, if she wants the guy she's with to believe it's his, she's going to be overdue. But then babies come when they come, too.
That's right. It can come way early. It can come way late.
Oh my gosh.
I don't
And you
think
want-
they even talk about it in
This
This
Disney.
site is like
You
crazy.
can't
you
have
what.
a 6 weeks preemie and be 9 pounds.
Yeah, and you can't. I don't think you can. They don't start worrying until you're over 2 weeks late.
Yeah.
I'll be very, very surprised if it's his because I don't know. It's just the timeline's too close to me. I just don't.
I think it's his. But let me get this one.
That was my first thought when I was listening to her. Oh, it ain't his baby.
Right?
But I will eat my words if I'm wrong.
Oh no. It's not going to taste good.
You're so cute, Carol.
Oh, Ruffles. Okay, I'm gonna try this again and pull up her
so
registry before
crazy.
it crashes. Her stupid thing crashed my whole.
Uh-oh.
No, I just do Chrome again. It'll be fun. I'll bring it up, but it crashed our whole thing. Look at this. It crashed us all. We're all crashed. We're crashing. We're crashing.
I love you all.
Hold on. Put your head between your knees.
Kiss your butt goodbye.
Scooter, come on up. You said you're coming. Come on.
Come on, Scooter. I can't be the only negative person.
Come on, Scooter. Oh my gosh. I'm going to scream with this stupid computer. Why is it doing this? Alright, let me get rid of this. Okay. Come on. Look into the light, people. Look into the light. Okay, Now, let me pull this over there. All right. This. All right. It's 72 degrees now. Put what you, is it raining by you, Ruff?
It sprinkled a little bit earlier. We were supposed to have storms, but they never came. Let me see what it is now.
Okay, now I'm gonna pull this up, and now we're gonna get it. Okay, here we go.
It's 90.
It's 90 by you?
Oh, wait, no, 75. Sure.
How could it be
Correct
75
yourself.
and it's 72 here? Isn't that crazy?
It's 75 and it got up to 90.
Here she comes. Is that
Yeah,
Scooter?
she is.
Okay, so the baby birth cloths are on hold. They got her the foodie set. They got her the Avent bottles. They got her the Baby Sense split screen video baby monitor. They got her the Boone Grub dishwasher safe adjustable baby height chair. They got her, now see, I think she has a few strollers on there. She has the Nuna Travel LX stroller Caviar.
Oh boy.
Then she has this is weird. They said she had a Kiko. She's buying all these car seats. Like, this is the one for the baby's older. She's already got that on there. The Parker Baby Company Birch Bag Diaper Backpack. The Graco Forever DLX 4-in-1 convertible seat. The 3 Sprouts recycled book rack. Where is she even living? Do they even have a house or apartment? What, I think she lives with her parents, isn't she? Graco pack and play portable. So, like, this is really bare bones. This Graco pack and play. This one
They let her
has
move
no
to
bells or
here?
whistles. My gosh, the ones I got for Ethan and Luke are way had a mobile, had a special little thing that went so you could put the baby up high. That's no bells and whistles on that. Dr. Brown's wide neck sippy straw bottle, Lambs and Ivy Storytime poo blanket. None of this stuff is like, okay, a humidifier, a drying tower, Pampers. She's already buying the little walker thing. Wow, she's really
She
going
wants
to
to get it while the getting's good.
I guess so.
Exactly.
Spruce backseat mirror in black. You don't need.
Oh my gosh.
Does she have any clothes on there?
Frida baby grooming kit. Oh, look, a Da Vinci Ario recliner swivel glider. Okay, a Graco
What?
Noah 6-straw double dresser in white. A sprucely large rope basket. 2-pack waterproof crib sheets. Burt's Bees organic bodysuits. Tubby Todd wash and lotion. A Graco changing table. That's no big shakes there. Itsy Ritzy Bitsy Bespoke Ritzy Tummy Time playmat. Lambs and Ivy Moon and Stars Goodnight Moon. A Crane baby cotton sateen crib fitted sheet. Harold and the Purple Crayon board book. What the heck? Skip Hop musical egg shakers. Baby's First Foods gift set. 3 reusable sponge baby bottle cleaning brushes. Itsy Ritzy Lincoln Love activity toy llama. Itsy Ritzy silicone teether with rattle. Munchkin wild bath squirts. Sassy Learning Llama's gift set. Corduroy big board book. Newbie, she's already getting sippy cups. Soft Spout Click It Cup 2-pack. Nook Classic Pacifiers Value Pack 5-pack. Jewel Cool Contoured Changing Pad. All of this says it's purchased. Now here's another stroller. Uppa Baby Cruise V2 stroller Anthony. Lambs and Ivy Storytime Poo. Lambs and Ivy Starlight Poo lamp on hold. Huggies Calm baby wipes purchased. Lambs and Ivy wall decals purchased. Freedom Mom postpartum recovery essentials kit purchased. Small Story long sleeve bodysuit purchased. Copper Pearl foam bath set Oceana on hold. Kia Babies 2-pack Isla waterproof crib sheets Sage purchased. Sassy STEM toys purchased. If You Give a Mouse a Cookie book purchased. Diaper Genie Platinum Series Steel Diaper Pail with Easy Roll Refill Bags, unscented, on hold. Frida Derma Frida, the Flake Fixer, the 3-step cradle cap system. What the heck?
Oh, boy.
Purchased. The Day the Crayons Quit. Purchased. Mary Meyer Taggy Soft Book. That's so funny because I have that book. They give it to me to review. Starry Night Teddy. Purchased. The Snowy Day. Purchased. Small Story Towels 2-pack. Purchased. Frida Mom high-waisted disposable postpartum underwear. Boy shorts.
Oh my gosh.
Purchased. Madeline purchased. Okay, so
What's that?
I don't even see a crib on here.
What's that nanoline stuff you're talking about?
A book.
What is that?
Madeline, the
Oh,
book.
oh, man. Oh, okay.
I don't even see the crib on here. I see 2 strollers. That I thought they said it was a Kiko, but I don't even
One for
see
the
that.
car and one to use at home, maybe to walk around the street. A lot.
But I don't even see the crib. Let's see. She asked for a slew of extremely pricey items, including a $600 stroller, a $530 crib. I don't see it, despite her estimated net worth of $3 million.
Wow.
Yep. In a second, Sorrel Princeton Elite Panel Crib and Changer, which costs a whopping $529. See, this is wrong. It says the most expensive item on a registry was the $600 Kiko modular travel system, which includes a stroller and an infant car seat. But that's
Yeah,
not
but-
even on there, and then neither is the crib. So I don't know if she has a. Let me see. Moments later, she uploaded a link to the list of items that she was hoping to receive for her upcoming arrival on her Instagram stories, and the registry was filled with some very costly products. But yet, I don't know what she did. She either took some stuff off or what.
It was one of those cribs that looked like it turned into a junior bed.
Yeah, that crib, I mean, doesn't look that, here, this is the crib they said was on there. But that's, I mean, that's not like crazy. Like, I mean, it's not crazy, but she could be able to buy this herself, let's put it this way. But it's not like crazy, okay? Because it's not. That's like what cribs, they're saying like a whopping $529 with the crib and the changing table attached to it. You know, and then, I don't know, they said that she got this stroller, but that's not on there either. She has 2 other strollers on there, so, I don't know, and now they make these different, but. And then they said that she has 2 different bassinets, but there's no bassinets on there. They cost over $300. Now those are a little pricey if she has 2 of them. Like what is she needing 2 for? She's getting one for her mother's house, one for her house. I mean,
Maybe. Only it won't be her mother.
Yeah, her mother's house.
well, you know, she calls Christy her mother.
Right, yeah.
I thought they lived in Missouri.
They lived 3 hours away. I didn't even notice Scooter was here. How come you didn't say anything to Scooter?
Because you were reading that out.
Okay.
So she's living with her parents? I thought she had to stay in Louisiana.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, I don't know how yeah. Well, they live on the bayou, so isn't that in Louisiana? They're just
Yes.
down in the bayou.
But it's-
Boxy Botch. Where does she live? She lives in Louisiana with those parents, right? Yeah, the father's really Louisiana. Now it says Amazon.
I didn't think
don't
they
know.
lived in Louisiana, though.
They do live in Louisiana, but I think they do.
Then why did she have to get to Louisiana?
But,
The next
that no,
morning.
That was just because they rented an Airbnb when she got out of prison like right kind of nearer, so she wouldn't have to travel straight to Louisiana. They rented that B&B. That wasn't their house. It was an Airbnb.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
The one that she lived in with the other guy?
No, that was their apartment. Ruff's talking about the one that she went to when she got out of prison.
Yeah, I thought that was her stepmom and dad's house. I didn't know it was an Airbnb.
Lake Charles is where she lives, says Foxy Bot.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I think that's when she lived with Ryan, but not now, right? 'Cause I don't where I thought she lives down in the bayou now.
I bet they're gonna get sick over it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he's loaded, isn't he, her dad?
Is he?
Her dad is loaded?
That's what I'm asking you.
Oh, I don't think he's loaded. How would he be loaded?
Well, you know what I mean. He's got money.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, look at the chat, Carolyn, what Oliver says and Foxy Bot.
Okay. Okay, let me see. I have to get back there because I had to shut everything down, and let me get back in there.
Foxy's laughing at the way you say it by you.
Down on the bayou. What do you call it? Down on the bayou. Down on the bayou? Or how you say it? Down on the bayou, don't you? Down on the bayou. How do you say it? Come on.
I say Biden.
Oh. How am I supposed to say it, Foxy Bot? Down on the bayou? How do I say it? I'm from up here in the North Country. Okay, let me see. All right, here we go. Coming back in the chat. Okay, so who do you think the baby daddy is? 60% said Ken.
Yeah, but that 40% thinks not.
Ryan says, okay, let's see. She left the puppy with Ryan. Yes, yep, I know that. They live in Louisiana. Thick accents. Yes, Lake Charles is where she lives. Lake Charles. Show paid for it. The show paid for what? Oliver, the registry? No, people bought off the registry. They're saying she put it out there.
No, I think that she or he means the house, maybe.
An apartment, yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think, Oliver, what are you talking about? What does this show pay for? Oh, I said it earlier. Your fiance laughed. Okay, tell him it's not nice laughing at me.
You said bio.
Bow.
Oh.
Down on the bayou. Down now I can't
On
say
the
it. Now
bayou.
you're making me nuts. Down on the bayou. Now see now I can't say it.
But you're singing down in the boondocks, not down on the bayou.
Down in the bayou.
No, but you're singing down in the boondock. That was the tune you were singing.
Yeah. Down in the boondocks.
Down in the bayou. I don't know. Forget it.
Yeah.
I'm being attacked every time, Scooter.
She didn't say anything. I did. I'll take care of you, Debbie. Don't worry.
Let's see. Oliver. Ryan, you lucked out, Oliver said. No, the Airbnb the show paid for? Okay.
So it's bayou. Bayou.
Bayou. See, I know. Now down in the bayou, isn't it? Bayou.
Down on the bayou.
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 Oh my gosh.
No, I always say Bayou, Bayou,
Hold
Bayou.
on, let me see. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
But I'm not from there, Foxy Bot. I just say Bayou, Bayou.
Yeah, I do too, Bayou.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see.
Which one's right, Foxy? Bayou.
Here we go, here we go.
or Bayou.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full
We are looking at how to pronounce this word as well as how to say Southern United States. Bayou, because it is
Bayou.
a word of in English. This is why.
He said Bayou.
And not
That's how he's
Bayou.
gonna say it. Bayou.
Bayou, yeah. Okay.
Bayou.
We're
It's
right.
like Bayou. 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 Down in the
Bayou.
Down in the bayou. Down in the bayou, Foxy Bot.
Where the
It's
alligators
okay, Carolyn. It's good-natured teasing. Hank Williams sang "Bio" in jambalaya, and he
Oh, yeah.
loves Cajuns. Bio. Oh, he said down in the bio. Bio, like
That
a bio
song, yeah.
coffee, but it's bayou.
In
Oh
that
my
song,
gosh.
Jambalaya.
Yeah.
think
You,
Williams.
Now,
you were
now I'm
singing
getting so confused.
down in the boondocks.
bayou.
You are singing down in the boondocks.
Okay.
Bayou. Yeah, Bayou.
Bayou.
And this is how the Zoom is, everyone. In case you're wondering.
We're going to argue.
Yes, I'm
about
attacked
nothing.
all the time, guys. Well, I'm sure they will have a Who's the Daddy session cliffhanger. Oh, I think that's what they're going to do. I think they'll have her like very introspective
no.
at the end, and you know there'll be a lot of cliffhangers and this and that.
Maury
She
Povich
just-
style, you are not the problem.
Yeah, she took
Yes,
the,
Oliver,
the
she
morning
did, but
after
did she
pill.
really
She
take
did.
it? Or did she already know she was pregnant?
Creepy voice.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I was just trying to see how to bayou. Okay. Down in the bayou. Like I say that word all the time too.
They said she's 11 weeks, right?
Yes, 11 weeks.
She
That's
said-
what I heard.
11
And
weeks, mommy dearest.
somebody looked it up when you would have gotten pregnant,
Yeah,
and it turns out that
April.
the dates that she would have gotten pregnant, she had already left the husband and was with this new guy.
I just said that. Did you watch me?
Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry.
I'm
See,
the
this is
one
what
that
I
don't
mean,
think
folks.
it's
Folks,
it.
this is what I mean, okay?
Okay,
It's
was
me.
I in here
I'm
yet?
the one saying. I'm the one saying it's not his.
Yeah, I am too.
Maybe I wasn't in here yet.
It's
I
like
don't know.
watching a baby deer. It's like
How to
how
walk. It's like watching a baby deer how to walk.
Did you see Foxy
it
Bob's
comes
parents
from.
knew
Yeah, I'm
him?
watching it. It comes from
Hank Williams.
Bayuk. It's Choctaw.
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 My papa was a Choctaw.
Choctaw
Was a son
breed.
of a gun. That's what
My
Tim
baby,
McGraw
she's
says,
a
something like that.
Chippewa.
My baby was a Chippewa. Is that what he is? Something.
Well,
He says half
that's
something.
that, what's
no,
his
but
name?
but he does say Choctaw. He says something like half Cherokee and Choctaw.
Choctaw?
Yeah.
Huh?
He was son of a gun.
It
Something
makes
like
me
that.
toe the line.
Yeah, son of a gun. Makes her toe the
Yeah.
line. I missed
That
that
was his
one.
first hit.
I missed that one.
Wasn't
He
it?
said it makes you toe
That's
the line.
that, what's his name? I can't
Tim
think of his name.
McGraw.
Yeah.
Tim McGraw.
Yeah.
That was his first hit.
Yeah,
Was
my
it?
baby was a Chippewa.
I remember hearing the DJs playing
And
that
half
in
Cherokee
Jacksonville
and Choctaw.
before he became famous.
Makes
Really?
you toe the, did you say
Yeah.
Scooter? Did you say makes you toe the line?
Isn't it? Makes me toe the line.
I don't
Isn't
know. I don't know. Half Cherokee
And his baby
and
is a-
Choctaw.
it?
Isn't
My
it?
baby is a Chippewa. She makes me
Yeah,
toe the
half
line.
Cherokee and Choctaw.
And then the next line, my baby she's a Chippewa, makes me toe the line, I think.
Okay,
I
guys.
think.
Now we're going to go into now the new game. Guess all the lyrics of the Tim McGraw songs.
He and
I
Pink
got
Killer share a cute
I
couple.
got a barbecue stain on my white T-shirt. Remember that one?
That's yeah.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No.
Kind
She
of,
was.
yeah.
Yeah, I got a barbecue
Yeah,
stain
yeah.
on my white
But
T-shirt. She
that
was
wasn't that
killing
song,
me in
though.
that mini skirt.
That wasn't that first song though.
Well-
you were singing.
But no, it wasn't that first song, but it was on that first
Okay.
album, I believe it was.
His mom is the one that pushed that boy's career.
Really?
Oh yeah, she sent all of his records out. She called the DJs to ask them to play it. Oh yeah.
Wait, is he the one that sang, "Please don't take the girl"?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
That was Tim McGraw, but yeah, that was way early.
Yes.
That was way early.
Don't take the girl.
Don't. Yeah. What was yeah, I'm trying to think of that. No, I thought that was Colin Ray. No?
No, that was Tim McGraw.
I think you guys are wrong.
You met Tim
I'm going to
once
take
at
a
work?
lifeline and say you guys are wrong. I'm going to say that's Colin Ray.
No,
Really, Oscar?
Tim McGraw.
Okay, let's find out.
Really? Oh, I would have loved to meet him.
Let's find out.
Carolyn, did you hear Oliver met Tim McGraw once? I'm not reading
Colin,
that.
oh, you know what? I'm thinking of One Boy, One Girl. Colin Ray.
See, you were wrong. You were wrong.
I was wrong. I admit it.
How does that taste in your mouth, Carolyn?
It's fine. It's just fine, Ruffles.
Hey, Carolyn, can
Yes.
Ruffles ask the chat if they can guess who who her mom is a relative of? Second
Oh, wait,
cousin,
don't
right,
say
Ruffles?
it, Scooter, because I remember
Okay,
we talked
I won't.
about it the other
I
night,
won't.
but then I forgot. Oh, I know who it is. Yeah, I know who it is. Yeah, right.
Yeah, don't say
I
it.
won't
though.
say it. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah,
My mom's second
guys,
cousin.
Yeah, don't say it.
Ruffles'
Don't give it
mother-
away, Ruffles.
Oh yeah,
Ruffles,
I remember.
Listen,
Yeah.
chat, this is very important. Can you
yeah,
guess?
just to
Can you
see
guess?
if people have been listening.
Can you guess
Um,
who Ruffles is
Related.
mother's second cousin?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, Ruffles' mother's second cousin is a very famous person.
Yes, very famous.
Very famous. Don't give it too many hints,
Distinct-
Scooter.
I'm
Don't
not-
give too
but
many.
I'll
Scooter,
just
Scooter,
say
don't
one
give too
word.
many
Just-
hints. You give too many hints, Scooter.
No, I'm not. Distinguished.
Okay, distinguished. That's enough. And then,
Okay.
well, the only hint we're going to give is that he and he lives in the South.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I take care of that, no problem. Hello, Misha. It's nice to see you.
Hey,
Hi,
Misha.
Misha. Hi, Misha.
Hi.
Beautiful girl.
Cherokee.
Yeah.
Choctaw,
Y'all are beautiful.
baby, was
You
it-
are
Now we're
my
seeing if the chat can
sunshine.
get it.
We missed
Someone
you.
distinguished from the South.
Yeah,
Oh, I
Southern-
know.
No,
I know who it is.
Scooter. I
Sharon.
mean, just Sharon.
Sharon, don't say it.
Mute her, Scooter. Mute her.
I'm not. No, absolutely. I'm not saying anything. I just realized who it is. That's all.
Oh, sometimes you blur things.
I don't. All right. I'm
All right,
You have
children.
blurted.
All right, children. No one's guessing.
They'll guess. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
They're like, whoa. They'll guess.
Thought I knew this.
I know who it
Bucky
is, but
knows
I
and
won't
she's
say
not
yes.
gonna
Don't.
say.
Okay, yes, he came to Cabela's and they walked him in, and I'm like, OMG, who's this? Tim McGraw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we aren't supposed to make a big deal of it, but I'm holding something in my hands, and he says to me, "Hi, ma'am." He smelled divine.
Oh, I knew he would. Oh, I just knew he would smell
I
good.
would imagine.
Eat crackers in my bed and roll me in the crumbs.
I've heard the crackers in bed, but not the
Never the
rolling in the crumbs.
Yeah.
Roll me in the
I
crumbs.
love that. Okay, can we give one more hint?
Okay, wait.
It's a
Yeah, but don't give us. I know you want to give a
No,
really
I know,
super
not the
duper
main
easy
one.
one.
it's a man.
Right. So we said that. He's a man.
Oh,
He's distinguished and lives in the South.
Does he play music?
He could. Ruff, could he have?
not that I
We don't know
No.
that.
known for that, right?
We don't
He's
know
not known for
that. But he's not. Okay. It's not what he's
He
known
also-
for. I'm
he
going to
also
say
has
it's
a
not
famous
what
brother.
he's known for.
Yeah, that's true. His brother was famous too.
I'm not going to say it's not what he's known for.
Yeah. Did you guys hear that? Ruffles says he also has a famous brother, or had. I guess, right?
Okay, now this is
It's
getting
had,
too
isn't
many
it?
clues. You guys are going to blurt something. You're going to say the letter. No, you're not.
I bet Bucky knows it.
See, Foxy, if she heard it, she would know, because she never forgets anything.
Oh my gosh, I just looked at Gypsy's video and she was crying. She wants to give it. I said that. I don't think anybody listens to me, Foxy. I'm feeling very upset.
I listened and laughed.
I said that, Foxy.
Foxy, I hope she means it. It's so easy to say it,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Right now, before she has a screaming infant that needs her all of her attention, and she can't go running on her YouTube channel or putting on her makeup and all that
She's
stuff.
used to being catered too, not catered to anybody.
Yeah, I don't think she has any idea how much work a baby is.
Oliver, he is not.
And I don't know, maybe that guy and his mother are just going to swoop in and be like, catering to her. Okay, so
Is it true? I've never watched her YouTube channel or TikTok or anything. I have seen little clips, but is it true that she's privated her YouTube channel now?
I don't think so.
No, she
They were
ain't gonna do
saying it
that.
just
No,
happened
because Foxy just watched it.
on her YouTube channel.
Foxy, did you watch on YouTube?
Because they were
Isn't that
saying
where she made the announcement?
privated it,
Who
that
said
she
that?
put it on private or something.
Who said that?
That's what I read somewhere.
I know. All the people
She's
read
not-
somewhere, heard somewhere.
If it's
Well, I
private,
don't
no
wanna
one's going
say.
to watch it.
Yeah, but you
wanna
should be
say.
watching.
She's
Okay.
not going to make no money if it's private.
Okay, so let's see now. Let's see another. I'm going to give you another just small hint. He's over 50 years old.
Oh my God.
Okay.
You think?
No, now Ruffles, don't.
No,
Don't.
I ain't said nothing. I didn't say nothing.
I'm not either. Can I just say he's way over that?
No.
Well, too late. You already said it.
I know. You just ruined it. Hi, Elizabeth. We're playing a guessing game. Elizabeth, listen. Here's the game. Ruff's mother, second cousin, is a very famous man. He's still alive.
Yeah.
Very
And he had
famous
a brother that
man.
became
Okay,
famous,
wait,
too.
he had a famous brother. He's not known like for being a country singer or anything like that, but he lives in the South. He's over 50 years old.
Way over.
Stop that, Scooter. And
Scooter's dying.
he's distinguished.
So's Bucky Ann. Bucky wants to deal.
I know they're going to get ejected.
Distinguished.
Yes, he's distinguished. That's what
Yeah, distinguished.
distinguished.
Can I give one?
And wait a second. Stop. And he's helped a lot of people with homes.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Jimmy
I didn't know
Carter.
that.
Oh, she got it.
How did you know?
Jimmy Carter.
You
Yeah, I
didn't
know
know what he
everything
told me.
about Jimmy
Bucky
Carter.
probably messaged her.
No, she didn't. I know it. Hey, how did I not tell you was the best president and the most fundamental? but
Oh,
not
wait
because
a
of his
second.
fun-
You were here that night. You shouldn't be allowed to guess.
Well, I wasn't here. This was the conversation me and Ruff had. I was telling her about how much I love Jimmy Carter, but I don't remember her telling me nothing. About
Yeah,
that.
but you were here.
No, it was just me and her. I wasn't
Okay.
here.
All right, it's Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, it's Jimmy Carter.
Yeah. See,
But
guys,
Habitat for Humanity.
Habitat for Humanity, yeah.
he started that.
Yes, he did.
I didn't know that.
Oh, they're so active. My gosh.
Oh, I'm happy. I'm ecstatic, Hot Boxy Bot. I'm absolutely ecstatic. Say this. Ah.
And his brother was Billy.
Billy
Carter.
Billy
Yes,
Beard.
he's
Should've
still
said-
alive.
we
Billy,
should've
Billy,
given
Billy,
a
Billy,
hint
Billy.
about peanuts. Maybe they would have guessed
Beer.
it.
Yeah, but
Billy
peanuts was
Beer,
going to be too
Billy
easy.
Beer.
A peanut farmer.
I
was
don't
gonna
think
be too
Billy
easy.
worked that hard. Okay.
No,
Is
not
Billy
that.
he
is
did
Billy
not.
still alive? Is Billy
just
still
asked
alive?
around.
Is Billy still
Billy's
alive?
not. No, Billy
he's
died.
been gone forever. His
Yeah,
mother
Billy
and
died
him
a long
both
time
died
ago.
of pancreatic cancer.
Look at Elizabeth. Oh my God, he's still alive.
He is.
Hey, I've got something to say.
He's
Anybody
100,
want-
isn't he?
If you're an ex of
No.
mine and you still have a can of that Billy beer in your
Oh, that's
trunk,
pretty, Carolyn.
could you pass
I
that
just did
along
that
to
as I
this
was
group?
doodling.
We
I'm
would be
thinking
interested
my
in
dad-
auctioning
my
off
mom
a
did have
genuine
Billy
Billy
beer.
beer can.
My mom
Give the
did
wait.
have
Foxy
Billy
Bot
beer.
wants the clues again. Hold on, no, because maybe she's behind in the video. So let me just
Yeah,
give her the
maybe
clues.
she.
Okay, he lives in the South. He's over 50 years old. He's distinguished. He's not known for music or singing. He's helped a lot of people with homes. He's older than 50,
And his brother
Way
became
over.
and he has a famous brother.
I'll be right back.
Oh
His
boy.
brother made suds.
And paint it black, you're in the doghouse, girl.
Yeah,
Oliver
girl.
said it ain't Willie
Yeah,
Nelson.
girl. You're in the doghouse.
Why am I in the dog
You
house?
are.
Why?
For reasons that are well known.
I don't have any reasons.
like
that's
Joan
well-known.
Crawford. For reasons that are well known.
What are we talking about?
I don't know.
See,
Scooter just said she's in
see,
the
I'm scared
doghouse, so
too.
I just told her she is. For reasons that are well known. And Scooter will tell us what they are.
Yes, I need to know, Scooter. What are they so that I can start chastising myself?
read Foxy Bot.
I love Jimmy Carter.
No,
Yeah.
read Foxy Bot. What
He's
she
a good
said.
man.
Mom ran
He's a
with it.
good
Sorry,
man.
Carolyn.
I did, but I did. She said, give me the clues again, and then she said, I love Jimmy Carter.
That's him.
God bless Jimmy Carter. That's what she said.
So if that was my mom's second cousin, what would he be to me?
Oh, I hate that. It's like third cousin
Once
twice removed. Or,
removed.
oh, I can't stand that. Ugh. We would just say third cousin, you know, but then, oh, he's second cousin twice removed. So stupid.
Oh yeah, I
So
have
he would be
relatives
my
that do
third
that.
cousin?
I don't know. That's what I would just say. But it's usually like second cousin twice removed. It's so ridiculous. He's your cousin.
just
Just,
know
say
I
he's your
can
cousin.
be far
You can
out
just say
enough
he's
that-
your cousin, Ruff. You don't have to say he's my mother's second cousin. If they want to know,
Okay, thank
you could
you.
just say he's
Okay,
your
thank
cousin.
you.
I give you permission.
He's my
He's your
cousin.
cousin. That's you can just say. that.
Elizabeth, we would never give you any grief.
How lovely. Oh, for not being around. No, we said we missed you, remember? But we're not giving you grief. Not giving you grief. We're happy you're here.
Oh, yes, Foxy. Billy loved to drink.
Oh, yeah.
He got so much trouble when Jimmy Carter was president.
He was a hoot.
We're just happy
He
you're here.
was hilarious.
Remember when
He's
he
a
was
wonderful
on
man
Hee-Haw?
and a hero who risked his life for the Canadians and was exposed to radiation. When was that?
I did not know that.
I didn't know that either, Foxy Bot. Exposed to radiation.
Who was?
In,
I
in,
missed
in
it, too.
Margot's country.
Jimmy Carter.
In Margot's country.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
I know. The country that Margot comes from.
Billy liked to drink. That's an understatement.
Billy Beer. He had Billy Beer.
I
Yeah,
think
that's what
my
I was
mom-
saying a while ago. I was putting out an information. If like my ex, I have an ex that used to
Didn't
Truly.
somebody just...
He
no,
had
wait.
a trunk
Now
full
that
of
everybody's
Billy
here, I've
Beer.
got to say something. This is so important. You don't understand
Okay.
Peanut Black. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Okay, go
Did
ahead.
someone say something a minute ago? They said something, if you have a can of Billy Beer.
That was Misha.
That was me.
Okay, you said that. Now, here's the other thing I think I might be losing my mind. Does anybody remember hearing Scooter the other night? I think we were sitting in a Zoom, and she said something like, "Oh, my sister's texting me, Shelley. Oh, wow. She's looking for something at my father's house. I don't know why she's at my father's house so late, but she's saying, 'Hey, Mama, did you see that?' And somebody said she calls you Mama, and she said, 'Oh, yeah, she always calls me Mama,' as a joke." Does anybody here remember that?
No.
I don't.
I don't.
Bucky?
He's not even here, I don't think.
Bucky?
No, I don't remember that,
Oh,
but maybe you dreamt it.
you know
Oh, I
what?
want to hear
I
some
was,
gossip.
I was talking to
Gossip.
Scooter the other night. Listen to this one. And I said exactly that. And she goes, "No, I didn't say that the other night." So I said, "Scooter, check your text messages." She goes, "The last message I got from Shelley was April something." I said, "Oh, Scooter, come on." She goes, "But she does call me Mama. And she does that." And I said, "Scooter, how would I know that?" And then Scooter goes, "She was looking for a chair. She was looking for her anti-gravity chair, but that was back in April. And she didn't tell me that." And I remember clear as day, like I can see Scooter sitting there. It's weird. Like and I feel like she was sitting at my table saying this.
You dreamed that.
I don't
Just like
remember.
I dreamed Margot bought a hospital bed.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, I sure
Yes, you
did.
did.
I was listening the other night at the auction. I fell asleep, but I could hear you guys, and I dreamed that we were on vacation. It was a different house, but Margot and Evie went shopping. And when they came back, Margot had bought a hospital bed, and Kevin was thinking about getting it, and he sat down on it, and it was real hard. And he said, "Calm down, ladies. I have something to put on top of it." And I woke up, and you guys were done with the auction, and they were in Zoom talking. So, yeah.
But you know what? Maybe I fell asleep and somehow we got a video, maybe when we were on vacation and Scooter was sitting at the table, and I don't know, I remember it so distinctly, but then when I think about it, I picture Scooter at this table.
And try that again.
Hey, I can picture Margot buying that hospital bed.
But then Scooter said to me, "No, Shelley was looking for something and she calls me Mama." So how weird
Oh,
is
does she
that?
remember? Does anybody remember
Nobody
that?
remembers Scooter's.
I
I'm losing
don't.
my mind, Scooter.
Okay,
No,
see,
no.
you were dreaming it like you thought.
But how would
Yeah,
I know
I
your
think you
sister?
were doing
How
it.
would I know your sister was looking for something and she calls you Mama?
Oh, because I've said that before, that she calls me Mama.
How would
Yeah,
I know
I
she was
think
looking?
that
How would I
was-
know
you
she
said
was
that.
looking
Doesn't
for
mean it is
something?
Mom or anything.
How
or
would I
mother.
know she was looking
Just
for
Mama,
something?
how you doing, Mama?
But how would I know how would I know that your sister was looking for something at your father's house?
That text that I read you was from.
But no, but that was after the fact. How would I know that before? I asked you. Remember I said? And Scooter, I remember you sitting at a table so distinctly. It was like you were the other way around, and I could see the brown of your table, and like we were kind of there. And you were. Did you do
at
that
the
on?
house at the beach place?
That's what I'm saying. Did you do that on vacation? And it came back to me like that, like
I don't remember.
because you
No, I
said
don't
she was looking for her anti-gravity chair in April.
Yeah.
I wonder.
We're not
I
on
wonder
vacation.
if there was anything that when I went to bed, an old live of mine played where we were at the beach house and you said something like that.
Or you could have fell asleep. Scooter was talking, and it brought that memory back, and you thought
That
it
could
just
be too,
happened.
yeah.
But it feels just like yesterday. And you were there, and you were there, and you too.
And you were
No.
there, and you
Yeah.
were there,
Everybody was there.
and
Yeah.
I
Baby,
was
we're
there.
home. Home.
And you too. Okay.
Oh, wow. Did you see Foxy Bots about
Oh,
Jimmy
he
Carter?
saved a nuclear reactor from melting down. I don't
Yeah.
know that. Let me
Oh.
get the magic 8-ball.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was a nuclear physicist. He was for Washington.
I need y'all's laughs tonight.
It makes
bad.
me
You're
nuts,
hilarious.
Painted Black. You don't understand how nuts I get when I can't explain something.
I do understand.
Because I remember it as clear as day, and I feel like it was the other night when we were in here.
That's funny that that's bothering you.
No,
so
it bothers
much.
me so much, Scooter. You don't even understand how much it bothers me.
Scooter,
Well,
Oliver wants to know if you're
Lee,
hitting
have
the
you ever
Billy Bear.
dreamed you killed somebody and you felt every bit of it, and you got up and you were positive you had protected your life?
Really?
No.
Yes, I have
Wow.
dreamed it. It was too real for me. Somebody had. I knew it wasn't real because I knew as soon as I woke up standing up over my bed.
Oh, yes. We had a lovely holiday, Elizabeth. I'm sorry your life's been a mess, hon. We had a lovely
yes,
holiday,
well.
and we weren't giving you a hard time for not being here. We were just happy you're back. We missed you. I missed you, especially around the word game because you used to like that a lot. But we had a lovely holiday, a lovely celebration, and there were celebrants, and there's some videos, and I still have to put some other videos up because I have videos on my GoPro of stuff that I've got to get up there. But we had a lovely time, didn't we, Ruff?
Yes.
Oh,
You know what we
yeah.
need to do? We need to play our game again, Family Feud. We got a lot of people in here that
Oh,
might
I
play.
I know.
Family Feud. Right. So yeah, we had a good time. We stayed for 2 weeks, Elizabeth.
was
It was
awesome.
actually more than 2 weeks, and Evie and I had a road trip before and after, and the after road trip
Yeah.
was really crazy because, well,
They got lost.
We got lost, missed the plane. We ended up in Mayberry. There's a real town named Mayberry, and it really is an Andy Griffith town. It really, really 100% is. It's crazy.
It would have been cool.
Yeah, I would have loved to went to maybe.
Oh, you have
I wanna live in
112
Mayberry.
degrees in Arizona. That's horrible. I heard
Oh.
120 in Las Vegas.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
yeah.
Cool. Stay cool, Oliver.
Yes,
stay
we did.
Hydrated.
That's horrible.
But it's 77 here.
72 here now.
I have family have to work outside too.
What did I say? It was 75 here?
Yeah.
It's 81 here. And it's midnight,
It's
man.
sprinkled just
Great.
enough to make it humid.
Yeah, it's been
More
raining
humid, I
off
should
all
say.
day.
Ethan will be cutting lawns all day tomorrow.
I got a little bit-
relaxing.
Oh, man.
Little
He
bit
said,
of,
what's the temp going to be, Carolyn?
Probably like today. Yeah, it was hot today too.
Oh, he did
Got
it
a little
today?
bit of bad
He
news
did it.
today.
Yeah, he did it today and yesterday.
Make sure he stays hydrated. That's so scary.
Oh, yeah.
Sunblock.
What was the bad news, Bucky?
The man that I told you Jay was near and might have gotten COVID, he
Oh,
died today.
no.
Oh,
Oh, no. From COVID?
Well, I think so, yeah.
Oh, no.
I missed that. Near him
Oh.
where?
He had fallen about a week ago, and Jay went to help him up, and he picked him up and put him back on the couch, and we just found out he died.
Oh.
aw.
Oh.
Oh, that's
He's an older
sad.
man. He lived up the block from me.
How old was he?
91.
91.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Mayberry 100% Elizabeth. And we have I don't know if we were on Zoom. No, we were on Zoom. It wasn't a video, but we were, and then Binky had to drive. And, because we couldn't drive anymore, we had driven so long. And we just had to get to a hotel. I do have the video when we get to the hotel. So she said, let me drive. The only time she drove the entire trip was that little stint in Mayberry of about 10, 15 minutes. The entire
Carolyn.
time, back and forth.
Are you using your GPS yet?
What?
Yeah, what? I said, have you used your GPS yet in your car?
Yeah, I use it all the time, but I don't know why we didn't use it then.
Wow.
I don't know. I kept saying, put on the GPS.
I know.
I thought
I
you
don't
guys
know.
had
It took us a half hour to get to place that
I
we
know.
can-
I don't know. I don't know what was going on that night.
Evie said it just kept having you guys like go in a big circle or something.
Yeah,
Right.
everything was
It kept
such a
saying 2
disaster. Then
hours,
we should
2
have just stayed
hours.
at Sandy's that night. We left way too late, and it was But what? It's fine. Everything turned out fine, and Evie says she'll do it again.
It made for fun stories.
Yeah, and Evie said she'll
If
she'd
everything
do it
went
again.
smoothly, would there be any funny stories?
No.
No, so
Memories.
can't always go fun smoothly.
Yeah, I heard that there's a little bit of a surge. Your daughter said 3 people in her office have it. Yikes.
Yeah, I think it's making its rounds. I just started getting the stuffy nose, so
Uh-oh.
gotta go to the doctor tomorrow anyway. I'll find out.
Why does Jay have it?
He had a stuffy nose, but even the last 2 times he had it, he never showed any signs of it. Like, he was like, I think I might have COVID. Nah, I probably don't. And then 2 days later, Dominic and I was sick as dogs.
You have a new grandson. Lucky you. How old's the baby, Oliver?
Aw.
You just had the
Aw.
baby? Sandy's very good. We spent, Vinky and I spent several days with her on the way down and the way back. She cut my hair, Oliver. See? Twice she cut my hair. On the way down, on the way back. She colored my hair. On the way down, on the way back.
You need to meet Carolyn in person. She's got the biggest doe eyes.
Oh, yes, she's beautiful. Absolutely.
That was the first thing I noticed. And her complexion is just how you see it.
See, that's what I
It's
said when I
like-
first met her.
It is just like, what's the word? Not crystal, porcelain.
Yeah.
No wrinkles. And the black is not eyeliner.
Nope.
Your honest, ongoing friendships will sustain you. Yeah, Elizabeth. Foxy bought my mom was 4'11". Your mother was 4'11"?
Yeah, my mom, yeah.
She said she is sure. Who had it?
My
1
godmother's
month. Oh,
4'11".
Rhett. Not my favorite name. Oh, that Rhett. Okay. Yeah, is that after Gone with the Wind? Rhett Butler? Is that what? Was she a big fan? You're gonna call him 5?
Why?
Gonna call him
Why are you
5.
gonna call him 5?
Because he's number 5? Maybe, I don't know.
1 month old. Okay.
I like red.
How many grandchildren do you have, Oliver? Is this the one that was getting married a little while ago? Like about 2 years ago or something?
Isn't that Linda's son's name? Right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I wonder if she was a big Gone with the Wind fan. I can't.
I had a guy come through the airport one time. I looked at his ID and I looked back at him. I said, they didn't. He said, oh, yeah, they did. His name was Rhett Butler. And he knew exactly what I meant. I was looking at they didn't. I couldn't help myself.
See, being a YouTuber, just wonder. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she was a big Gone with the Wind fan. Okay, why are you going to call your grandson 5? 5 grandchildren. Wow.
Yeah.
So you're going to call him 5? She lost hers. I am so long. Yes, Linda. Is that what you're talking about, Oliver? You know, sometimes this reading text is really confusing.
Oh.
No, they just
Oh,
pulled that out.
no, they just pulled that out. Okay. So,
But why are you going to call him 5? We're never going to get the answer.
I don't know, because he's the 5th grandchild? Scooter, do you have any balls, Tillman?
No.
No way.
Oh, so your mother had a baby after you did, Debbie?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Her mother had
Wow.
3 kids, boom, 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 right when she was having kids. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine, but I know my great
not until
grandmother.
my last one. Not until my last one.
My grandfather's uncle was.
What do you mean your last one? Wait, what are you talking
Her
about?
last one, I mean. Her last one.
Yeah, but you had one after.
No.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I had Nikki later.
Nikki was young. Yeah, was it right? It was only Bonnie.
And-
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was the 5th grandchild.
Right, Bonnie was right in between them, wasn't she? In between some of them.
No. Or wait, yeah. In between Shelley and Kim. Yeah.
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 So your mother had one more after you had Bonnie.
Yeah, Kim. Yeah.
And wasn't that kind of strange? Like, was she planning that? Was that like?
She said she wasn't planning it.
Oh.
She said she was arguing with the doctor, saying, no, it's a tumor.
Oh.
The doctor was like, no, you're pregnant. And she's like, no, it's a tumor.
How old was she?
I think she was 38.
Wait a minute.
How old were you? 14?
How old was she when she had you?
I was 20, almost 21 when my last sister was born.
But how old were you
She
when
had
you?
me at 16. My parents they had very
Oh, 16. Okay.
yes. And my dad was 19.
Were you?
That's
How
like
how old
my
was your mother,
grandfather's-
Elizabeth?
My grandfather's nieces and nephews were up to 11 years older than him
Mm-hmm.
Nieces.
because his sister was 30 when he was born.
Yeah.
I was an aunt
That's
at
how
2
it is
years
on my
old.
husband's side of the family. There were
Your
several
mother thought she
kids
was
born
dying.
after.
How old was she, Elizabeth?
Foxy Box said she'll call in for a second if you send her the number.
All right. Did you send me an email, Foxy Boxy? Foxy Body. Foxy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me tonight.
I didn't get all this stuff. I was an only child, so
I wanted to be one.
me
too. Oh man.
Did
Right?
you really?
Oh hell yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. Not all the time.
my cousin wants to be an only child, but she's got like 4 sisters and 3 brothers.
Exactly.
It's got the
I
boss
thought-
fight.
I never wanted to be an only child. I always wanted more.
Me
But
too.
see-
I wanted to be like the Brady Bunch. I wanted a whole bunch of sisters and brothers.
never
What did I
want-
get? Nothing.
I had
Foxy,
5
send
brothers
Carolyn
and
an
2
email.
sisters.
You had 5 brothers?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Why didn't you know that? I
Foxy,
knew you had
send me an
brothers,
email,
but I didn't
kiddo.
know 5.
The problem was I was the oldest girl. So you worked that one out.
Yeah, and my parents, like I said, they were very young.
Taking care of them all.
But they were so different with us first 3 than they were with the last 3.
Of course, of course.
Well, it's always like that.
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, because
people
they were
access
young and
go
they were,
on.
you know, more strict in that.
Right.
Once they had
Well,
those
it's
last,
different usually with the oldest in any family, even if they're born right after each other by the time they get to the youngest.
You're more strict with the first one.
Yeah,
you
they're more
Oh,
harder
yeah.
on the first one, more
The whole
rigid
going
and
on,
everything.
touch-
By the time, okay, it's all right.
The third baby, you're throwing them in their arms. Go ahead, take
with
a break. I
everything.
need a break.
What'd you say,
they had
Scooter?
everything they wanted.
Aw,
Bunch of spoiled
Scooter.
little brats.
Scooter, is that really at the point you need you need to do a therapy session about that?
No.
I'll go with you, Scooter.
They
Thank
got
you,
the
Fox.
They got the Barbie dream house that you never got.
Probably.
The one you asked for every year on your
Thanks.
Christmas list.
Maybe it was better being an only child. I got the Barbie dream house.
Ah.
The
See?
Corvette and the camper and the airplane and the
Oh,
townhouse.
see, Michael got the Batcave and the Batmobile. Same difference.
We had a third bedroom. That was my toy room.
Yeah.
All my Barbie. I had a whole Barbie village set up.
Wow.
But
Your friends
my
like
sisters, the little ones, well, I still say little ones, they always talk about how much fun they had with me, because I was already married.
Right.
When the last one was born, I was married and had a kid, but they spent so many weekends with me and I did so much with them. They say, Debbie, you just really gave us, so many good memories. And
Foxy, I'm gonna have to find your email myself. See, I have to do all the work, Foxy.
That's why my uncle and I were more. I guess I would consider him the
Foxy, I have
closest
two
to
different
brother.
emails for you. One, I'm not gonna dox you. Begins with a T. One begins with a P. I'm gonna send it to the one with the T. I just doxed you. No, I didn't.
she says, yeah, I sent it. I think it went through.
Oh, let me see.
Oh, my chat is frozen. Why does my chat always freeze? So annoying.
Okay, I sent you one. I didn't see you send me anything, Foxy, so it didn't go through. You probably did .com and not .org, but I sent you something. To the
Yeah, I
one
love
with
Scooter's
the
hair
username
too.
T.
Oh,
Thank you.
yeah, definitely.
Thank you, Sharon. So Sharon, you like that jar?
I love it. It matches my bathroom perfectly.
Really? Oh, good.
Oh, perfectly. I couldn't believe it. I love it.
Oh, good. Okay, great.
Did you change your email? No, it's true crime. It's Carolyn at truecrimechat.org. But I just sent you something, so go see. You want the Barbie camper van, Elizabeth? 40. Hey, oh yeah, 40. That's not that old, Elizabeth.
And Ralph, I promise I'll get you guys. I even wrote on my to-do list
What?
to get your and Evie's stuff mailed.
Oh my
on
goodness.
my to-do.
And did Evie call you for that?
No, why?
Oh, because I had like one little thing that she left, and she asked me for that, and I got it out to her. I felt like but I got it out to her a while ago.
She told me she didn't care when.
Was it her jeans, Carolyn?
It was her jeans, her shampoo, her socks. What else is it that she left? Oh, it's pajamas. It was back when. What's with all these new Watts? Oh, Oliver, what's with all these new Watts channels? Yeah, and that other Watts one, she starts commenting on, like, I think she's trying to comment over here again so that with that name she has for that channel, that people will go back over there. She's very shifty, I'm telling you. Because it's horrible what I've seen there. But yeah, all the Watts channels, I know it's ridiculous, isn't it? They're going back. I mean, it's not just one video, Oliver. It's entire videos. It's crazy. All promising. They're all like that guy Larry. You remember Larry? Yeah, he's getting a billboard. He knows he has an insider in the DA's office, and then he had to tell everybody he was a liar. These people are just crazy, and they have a captive audience with anybody that wants to go on a witch hunt.
Well,
told
believe
my
it or
son
not,
I'm
there's
not
a lot of
babysitting my
people
90s.
that are just now hearing about it.
But it's
hard to
okay
believe,
hearing
but it's
about it,
true.
but what they're doing, Ruff, is they're lying to people.
Oh, definitely.
They're saying that they have an insider that knows that NK is guilty and yada, 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 and they're going to break this case wide open, and it's all fake, and it's all phony, and they keep doing it.
Yeah, it's one thing going over it, but to make
But
stuff
they
up,
lie. They
it's-
make stuff up, and they pretend they're
that's-
cracking a case, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ridiculous. I'm going to get some more ice. Now I sound like Scooter. I got to get ice.
But yeah, I know a lot of people that just have learned about it. They're like, what?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay to learn about it, but I mean, but this is just.
And then they go into these new channels and get the wrong information, and
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
you can get in arguments with them. No, that's not right.
Yeah.
Well, you heard wrong.
Right?
Right, yeah.
Heard wrong.
Don't get me started.
Uh-oh, who fell off?
Put a sock in my mouth.
Oh, Misha.
Misha did, yeah.
Karen, did you have chemo today or yesterday?
No, I had it beginning. No, I had it a week ago. That it was the red devil. Oh my God, Debbie.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's right.
Oh my God.
And it was red.
Oh yeah, it's a gel. Like it's.
Yeah, I
unbelievable.
saw it.
Yeah.
Scooter, in a minute, I'm going to open your happy mail that you sent me for my birthday.
What?
I said, in a minute, I'm going to open the happy mail you sent for my birthday.
I thought I gave you something already on the trip. Didn't I?
Hold on a minute.
I sent something?
Oh, no, that's right. I have it here. See, that's going to you. That's extra birthday stuff for you. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on my birthday stuff from you.
I gave you some stuff on the trip.
That was for last year.
It's
It's
too
okay,
hard to think
Scooter.
of-
It's okay. You can give
What
it to
else
me
can
next
I
celebration.
say? I don't even know.
You can give it to me next celebration. It's okay.
Might be.
It's okay.
And you never have billed me either on PayPal.
What? I was
still
hoping
haven't
for some
received
melted chocolate, actually. And a rubber doll that was covered in chocolate. I was hoping for that, Scooter. That's when you used to like me.
Oh gosh, that chocolate.
You sent me the melted chocolate in the rubber dolly.
I had more money back then.
Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
That was before Candy Crush.
Yeah, I know, right? Right, Ruffles? Candy Crush
That
is
is
taken.
true. That
Sorry,
is true.
Scooter. I had to say that.
That's true. It is true, Ruffles, ever since Candy Crush. He wasn't the first family annihilator. I think, thanks to Shanann, the awful murder we resonate with. Oh, no, he definitely wasn't the first. No, he wasn't. I wonder who the actual first family annihilator
Oh
was.
gosh, who knows? You'd have to go way back into his. It's probably not even probably no
yeah,
record.
The one guy that got away with it for years.
John
and then
List,
they
yeah, but
proved-
there had to be
No,
somebody
no,
before.
not him.
No?
The one that shot his wife when she was sitting at the computer or the computer. She was sitting at something, doing something. He shot her in the back of the head. He killed his son. And he came home and found him, but he got away with it for a long time.
Who was that?
And then,
Oh gosh,
No,
well, if
it
you
was
can go
back-
back and look in archives of papers like the 1800s and before that, and there's all these annihilators. It happened.
I'm gonna
always
look. I'm
been-
gonna look up
Really?
the first family annihilator.
I think List, was that his name? Was
John List,
the
yeah.
most? He was the most famous because he got away with it for so many years.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I
one.
think
It said
he wouldn't
okay.
have got caught.
Believe it or not, it says one of the first reported cases was in 1782 when Connecticut merchant William Beadle, that says Mrs. Beadle, and his wife axed his wife and 2 children to death before killing himself. And it was
Oh,
because he
wow.
had suffered financial troubles and wanted to spare the family from poverty.
That was
Yeah.
List. excused too.
How would he? Oh, I don't think he could.
That was in the 1700s.
1782. It says.
Yeah, I know, but that list guy's excuse too was that
Yeah.
he was going bankrupt and his wife was sick
Right.
but didn't he kill his mother or was it her
Yes,
mother?
the mother too.
Was it his mother?
His mother.
Okay.
She lived upstairs, had like a little mother-in-law apartment set up for her upstairs in the
But she
house.
was like bedridden or something.
She may have been at that time. I read that book years ago. I was
What
fascinated.
was it?
with
In
that
Cold
murder.
Blood? I always say I was going to read that. I never do.
Oh, yeah,
that's
you
the
could read
Clutter
it.
Murder. That's different, Carolyn, but that was really good too.
Wait, oh, that was another one. Yeah.
Yeah, In Cold
What-
Bloods by Truman Capote.
Yeah.
Yes.
What
was a
book?
good
What
book.
book did you read about John List?
It was about the murder, but gosh, this would have been back in the 80s, probably. I read the book.
It was before he was caught, wasn't it? Didn't that book come out?
Probably. I'm
Foxy
not
Bot, did
sure.
you get my email?
Well, it would have to be
I'm
before
going
he
to
was
send it
caught,
to
I
the other
guess.
one, Foxy. Foxy, check your email. I'm going to send it
I
to
know
the other
after-
one.
Ruff, I know the daughter. I believe she and I were about the same age.
Who is Dr. H.H. Holmes?
He was a serial killer, right?
I don't know. That's what's got to be. Got to be, yeah. That's what they're saying, Dr. H.H. Holmes.
Foxy, I'm sending you another one to one of your emails. I hope you get this.
Yeah, I remember that, Oliver. They did his face on America's Most Wanted.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for that, I don't think he'd have been caught. American Most Wanted got him caught.
I'm going to look and see what that book is that I read, how long ago that was. Yeah, it had to be before he was caught, Ruff.
Foxy
I
said
was
no.
really young.
I
when
just sent
read.
you another one, Foxy, but I didn't get any email from you, Foxy. You can ask Nightbot to give you the email.
Sharon, did you know John List was born in Bay City, Michigan?
No?
Yeah.
In Cold Blood is a good book.
Oh, yes. I read that a long time ago. Stays with
Oh, it's
you.
such a waste. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Got to Be.
Let me look in Amazon and see in my book Kindle. See what books they have on it.
Okay.
I still remember how he had them laying on sleeping bags in the family room there with that fireplace, and he had music
Oh,
playing,
you got to go like this.
Yeah.
You
church
got to put
music
a,
or
let me see.
Are
classical
you talking
music.
In Cold Blood?
No, the List family murders.
Check that now, Foxy. There you go, Foxy. See, Nightbot just gave it. Foxy, remember this?
What?
This. Remember this?
Yes. We'll get to hear Foxy's voice again. Seems like it's been forever.
It has been.
Misha said, I love you all and miss you terribly, but I gotta sleep.
Oh, okay.
Get
Okay,
some
honey.
rest.
All right, sweetie
She'll just
pie.
put you in the doghouse again. Don't worry.
No,
I just saw that. She sent it at 1:22, and I just saw it.
Oh boy. Did you get it, Foxy? Why are people so cruel? Why are people so cruel? Honestly, I don't know, Elizabeth.
something in it.
It's amazing what we can do to each other.
Oh, yeah.
I'm fascinated by the Joan Risch disappearance. I've never heard of that. Let me look that up. Let's see.
Have you heard about the lady and the dog, her autistic son? I guess, were in the desert and she died. And they just found her body a month later.
No.
No.
Nope. I didn't hear that.
Well, he walked to a gas station. Took him 2 days, I think, and he was in the hospital for a month, and he couldn't communicate. And finally, when he went home, I think it was her grandson got out of him enough information that they were able to find her body. But they don't know how she died or why she died.
A kitchen painted in blood. The unsolved Joan Risch. I'd never even heard of this. A kitchen painted in blood. A Massachusetts wife and mother, Joan Risch, vanished seemingly into thin air, even with her children home and neighbors nearby. Wow, I never heard of that.
When was that one?
Oh boy, let's see. She's been missing since 1961.
Wow.
She'd be 92 years old. I mean, and they never solved it. She was born in Brooklyn, New York.
Okay, the oldest book I've found on the list murders so far is 1991.
Foxy, I can't find anything. Did you get it?
I thought I read it way before then.
I sent it to you, Foxy. Are you getting my emails? Foxy Bot. I'm sending it to every email that I have for you, Foxy Bot. Are you getting it?
I hear you.
It's a Yahoo email. It's a Yahoo, and I already sent it to a Gmail. Now it's going to be like...
Oh, it's a book.
Yeah, it happened on November 9th, 1971.
Wow.
He was on the run for 18 years before they flushed him out.
Wow.
Did you see that a Utah CEO and his daughter are dead after a bulldozer fell on their car?
No.
What? Wow.
And, a little 4-month-old baby died of just being in the heat in Arizona on Lake Havasu with her family. Not because she was locked. Not because she was locked in a car. She just the family was out on a boat on Lake Havasu, and yeah, it's terrible.
Oh my Lord!
And it was too much heat. Yeah.
Your babies can't regulate their body temperature. That's why you got to be careful.
How old did you say the baby was? 8 months?
4 months.
4
It
months.
says, beginning
Good
on
Lord.
Thursday, July 4th, the Lake Havasu region alerted the public that temperatures would be breaking records for the first time in nearly 40 years. Temperatures in the area hit highs of 120 starting Friday and expected to continue reaching the 110s through the middle of July.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, they said Tanya's mother, Alyssa, posted a heartfelt tribute to her daughter last Sunday, July 7th, said, Tanya Ray, our real-life angel, became an angel in heaven. We are beyond devastated, heartbroken. There are just no words. July 5th, 2024, our precious girl gave us her last smiles, and we gave her our last kisses. Please visit us, baby girl. I will never understand why you had to leave us. You were just too perfect. I love you endlessly. I will look for you everywhere, Angel. Mama, Dada, and sister love you so much.
God, terrible.
You think they'll charge him with anything?
No. It wasn't, not just...
Child endangerment, though.
Boy, that doesn't even make sense to
I
take a.
would not. I mean, I'm not saying they should because they have paid the ultimate price. They lost their child.
Yeah, but they, I mean...
They probably figured since they were out in the water, you know, it'd be cooler.
So she fell ill and lost consciousness around 5 p.m. on Friday while her family was on the boat on Lake Havasu. Then they called the fire department and they performed CPR.
Oh,
That's devastating.
horrifying.
Oh.
I mean, was there a cabin in the boat that was air conditioned? Probably not.
Oh, that's just awful.
Yeah.
Chris Ree got her air conditioner. She must be snoozing.
Oh yeah, it's finally happened.
Oh, Margot?
No, Christy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Death sentence.
I don't know why Foxy can't get the thing. Foxy, what's up? She can't even email me. I don't know what's going on. Oh my gosh. Popular wellness influencer kills rideshare driver in grisly Malibu crash.
Wow.
Yikes.
Wow.
Summer Wheaton. Anybody follow Summer Wheaton? Social media influencer was named as the woman accused of causing a fatal crash in Malibu on July 4th.
I've never heard of her.
Oliver, your house has no AC?
Oliver is in Texas now, right?
It says this
Oh.
house has no AC.
That would be ungodly right now, wouldn't it? Without that?
Yeah, I'd have a hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Roberts.
I hear you, Oliver. I lived
Foxy,
in
where
Florida.
are you?
I go back now, and I don't know how I lived there.
You lived there before?
Florida. I'm from Florida.
Oliver. Huh. Oliver's in Texas.
Bless you.
No,
Bless
thank
you.
you. Nobody
I know,
ever
but-
says bless you to me, Scooter.
I know, but he's saying, how did I lay out for hours in that sun?
But Oliver's in Texas, right? Am I right or wrong?
Oh, I don't know. But I'm just saying.
Oliver used to be in, you were in Oregon or Washington, Oliver, right? And didn't you move to Texas? Am I right or wrong, Oliver?
I know, but when I go back to Florida, I can't believe I lived there for most of my life.
I'm sensing Texas, Oliver, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's not Texas. Maybe you are. I don't know.
Come on, Lele. Let's go to bed.
Listen, Foxy, I cannot find it. I sent you 2 emails, though. Did you look at your emails? Oh, yeah, now I got you, Foxy. Oh, my gosh, Foxy bot. That's a different... No, I don't know. I don't know, Foxy. I'm sending it to you now. There you go. Okay. Phew. Didn't know what was wrong. I was getting sweaty, Foxy. Your friend lives in Jack's. But are you in
Texas. Are you in Texas?
My realtor's husband lost his life in a road rage incident about 2 weeks ago. It was heartbreaking. Gun violence, man was arrested. Really? In what state, Mrs. O? Mrs. O was the one that called in to our show. Is that Mrs. O that called in on our show?
Oh, hey, Mrs. O.
I think so. I think it was Mrs. O.
Where's Elle?
She was around earlier today.
I thought I heard her earlier.
Yeah, I thought I heard her. I guess not.
Okay, Foxy. Oh,
Is she sleeping?
No, moved 4 miles. Oh, you're still in Washington. Okay. Why do I think you're in Texas? I was way off on that one, Oliver.
Is it hot there?
In Washington?
Yeah.
It's temperate.
Washington State or Washington, D.C.?
Washington State.
Washington. Is it cool there?
Oh, it was you. Okay, Mrs. O. I'm sorry to hear about your friend. Terrible.
Hi, Mrs. O.
Mrs. O.
That's horrible.
It is.
Yes, it really is.
I remember
Road
one
rage.
summer we were up here and we had a heat wave and a lot of dogs died of heat stroke. A lot of people lost their dogs.
Yes. I hate people that leave their dogs
No, it
outside.
had nothing to do, Ruff, about leaving any dogs in any cars. It was just the heat.
No, I mean leaving them outside in the heat.
Yeah, but it wasn't even that. It was the heat. A lot of dogs died of heat stroke. It was extremely hot. And a few people up here lost dogs of heat stroke.
Yeah, my ex-husband and his wife with their dog, I think it was 2 summers ago. They were coming back, I think, from North Carolina, maybe. I think that's where. Anyway, they got stuck in a traffic jam that was several hours long, and their dog died.
Oh, Lord. Wow.
Yep. They said they were doing everything to try to save it. You know, they
Oh,
had
my
the air
God.
on. I don't know why that wasn't good enough.
Because
but there might have been something a little bit wrong with it, with the air. And also, they took the dog out of the car. They were pouring water on it and everything, and it died.
Foxy's
Well,
here.
when you're not going anywhere, your air doesn't really
I'm in
cool
the
as
meeting.
much.
That's
Foxy
probably it.
bot.
Hello, Cher. Come on, Sherry.
Hey, beautiful. I love
Foxy.
your hair.
Thank you,
My
Foxy.
Jolie Blanc. You're a Jolie Blanc like me now.
Yes. Yes.
I
missed
really,
you.
really love your hair. I miss
Thank
you guys
you.
too.
Thank you
I
so
love
much.
the hair. Don't. You know, you look cute before, but I just like this. I'm telling you that as a friend. I like the
Yeah, it
long
looks
hair.
great.
It fits you. It fits you.
Oh, it does. It's perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
it
you.
looks really, really good. Carolyn's still looking like a fox herself with her natural pink lips that I asked her what kind of lip gloss she had on. She's like, I don't have any. I don't have any.
No, I don't. How are you
In fact,
doing?
Yeah, I got that. I'm doing all
Carolyn.
right. I got some good dirt on that bachelor guy that I was talking about. And I knew it was out there. I knew I just had to find it. Eventually I found it. You know, remember a little while ago I was asking y'all, did you watch that dirtball, the Golden Bachelor? I felt sorry for all those people that were excited and are like, no, the older people are going to get to
Oh,
watch
yeah,
it.
yeah, that was you. Yeah, that's right. The Golden Bachelor.
Remember?
Mhm.
And you were looking it up and you were like telling me you always thought he was a dirtball.
Yeah, I never watched it, but he
You
just
know,
sort of
he-
looked like a dirtball, yeah.
Well, you were like looking at articles that night.
Yeah.
I was in chat and I was
Good
like,
night,
look at the articles. Well, not only did he do all that terrible stuff to that ex-girlfriend of his. Hang on, I'm on a landline. I gotta get on another phone. I am having so much trouble with my computers. I have an Apple. I have good stuff. I don't know, it might be me. Hang on. Jesus, my boyfriend, I went in his office and it looks, and no phone. It looks like a freaking tornado hit. Which I'm having to literally climb over stuff. A tornado may hit. You know, you're asking me about that Gypsy Blanchard girl.
Yeah.
She lives down in Lake Charles.
Yeah, but I don't
Lake
think
Charles
she's in
really
Lake.
got
I don't think
wiped
she's
out
in
if
Lake
you-
Charles anymore.
Oh, she not in?
No,
Well, I
because
don't
she
know
went
where
in
she
the
is.
in the bayou.
Oh, she moved like closer down to the bayou. We got bayou. Hey, Carolyn, I got a bayou right down the street.
Oh wow,
Bayous are everywhere.
down in the bayou. Yeah, okay.
My friend said, how close is the bayou? I said, walking distance. I mean,
Bless you.
that's why. Oh, I'm just hanging up the phone.
Really, Perez Hilton said that.
But my boyfriend, he happened to be standing there when you said bow, and he started laughing, but not in a mean way.
Right. What was that lady saying?
But anyway, I'm going to tell you this dirt on The Bachelor because it's really good.
Okay.
And I had to look and look and look.
Oh, he's an older
Go on
guy?
the show.
Yeah, the old Golden
Yeah.
Bachelor. Remember?
The old guy.
I've never watched it though.
Neither did I, but we looked it up.
No,
one
I didn't
night.
watch it either. I didn't like him. I didn't like him from the get-go, and I didn't know a thing about him. So I don't care to watch that. But I started seeing it on YouTube, you know, clips.
Mm-hmm.
And then started looking at articles, and I was like, wow, this guy is not a good guy. And he's a liar. And I'm sorry, but I felt like I just ran the marathon through the hall up to his office.
Oh,
My
that's
heart
okay.
is beating really fast.
Yeah, take your time.
But anyways, I did run, actually. So anyways, you know, he lied. He said, oh, I've never dated anyone since my wife died. You know, and this is the first time I've been with a woman I don't know if it was a year or whatever. But
And it was a
so
lot.
come to find out, as we found out, he had a girlfriend that was quite a bit younger than he was, that he basically stalked and bugged her to death, and then got her to leave her town and move like an hour and a half away, leave her job. And he wasn't a restaurateur. He owned like a Shake Shack. He acted like, ooh, I'm a restaurateur. No, he wasn't. And so, like if you sat down here, I'm a restaurateur, I would start asking you, oh, really? Well, tell me some restaurants, because I know all the famous restaurants in Louisiana. I had a big fight with some chick on a chat about Galatoire's being closed on Mardi Gras. Well, she was arguing with me that it wasn't closed, and I was like, well, so I looked it up. I said, damn it, I know they close on Mardi Gras. And so I said, it doesn't even matter. And when my sister had a party there, I'm like, I don't even care. This is dumb. I don't even want to discuss this anymore. But yeah, they do have a sign posted. The Galatoire's is one of the most nicest restaurants, and there are a lot of hole-in-the-wall restaurants that I've eaten at that are better than some of the ones that you pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars to go to. There's a truck stop stopped at, and it was like right after the hurricane, and they were feeding people for free. Of course, I paid, that was fine, so, and I donated some money to the hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
And, it was the best gumbo I've ever had in my life. And my family, my daddy could cook like a chef, and he made a table like a chef. And he was crazy funny. He was really, really smart. Carolyn, you would have liked him because he's a scientist and mathematician and then educator. He's done all kinds of stuff, but mainly education and science. And he's just the funniest person. Knew a lot of famous. Like, it didn't do me any good. Like, my parents know all these famous people because I live right now where the Louisiana Hayride was. That's where Elvis got his start, and Jerry Lee Lewis and Johnny Cash, and so they know a lot of those famous people because they were living here. They would switch in between North and South Louisiana, and we grew up in South Louisiana. Mm-hmm. And then we moved when I was a kid. We moved to Oklahoma, we moved to Texas, and then we moved to North Louisiana because his good-looking brother that I adored. I actually asked my dad one time. I said, "Papa, is it okay if I love, my own kid as much as I do you?" And he said, "Yeah, I want you to love him as much as you do." But anyways, The Bachelor dirt because it's really good.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
This guy, he lied about, I've not dated anyone. And not only had he dated someone younger that he met while working as a janitor, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's an honorable job. Mm-hmm. But, the fact that he was covering it up. And so he met her at some place he was janitoring or doing odd jobs at. I think it was a mental hospital or something. Anyways, point is, he bugs her, he texts her, "Oh, you're so much younger and I'm just such an old goat. And how can you be interested in me?" So he was really stalking her. And,
right.
Kind of like Chris Watts did to Shanann on Facebook. They just won't leave you alone. And so she finally gave in. They started dating. She moves an hour and a half away, moves in with him. The press all had this. And then, she gets in there with him, and then they're going to go. He starts telling her, "You need to make up the bed when you get up out of bed." Oh, my God, I can't even imagine some man trying to tell me I had to make the bed up. Ooh,
oh, you know what that reminds me of? You know what it reminds me of? This reminds me of a guy in 90 Day Fiancé. He was 60-something, and he got this 18-year-old girl from the Philippines, and he was yelling at her. She was putting her fingers on the window in his car. And she was
"Oh my
he's
God,
treating me like a child."
I saw that.
Remember that?
Listen, yes, I remember that one, but Carolyn, I beg of you, cover the new 90 Day Fiancé, Garrick and Danielle. I am obsessed with them. Everyone hates his guts.
Derek
on the internet.
and
We hate
Danielle?
him. Yeah, Garrick and Danielle.
Garrick.
He's decided they're not Mormon, okay? They're not Mormon polygamists. He just woke up one day and told her, God said I need to have 5 wives.
What?
Wait, this is
she
new?
is
This is
just-
new?
This is the new season. It is like they just ended the new season, but you need to catch up because, girl, if you cover that, I guarantee you I will post you on Reddit and I will have people over there because people are obsessed with the hatred of this man.
Garrick and
Oh my God!
Danielle.
Yeah, he's like Garrick and Danielle. They're a white couple from Colorado. They got married real young at 17. I'd say she's in her 30s. They have a couple of little boys, just like you, and they have their own. He has his own business, and like I said, they got married really young at 17. And he just wakes up one day, and he's short. He's not good looking. He loves to go without his shirt on. He is cuckoo crazy.
Ooh.
And she's like cute and sweet. I mean, we would love her if she was over here in our chat. I just wish she would come so we could all encourage her to leave him. But he convinced her to get a divorce while they were married. He has an obsession with women from not Bolivia. Yeah, maybe it is Bolivia. Anyways, he has an obsession with Spanish women from this one particular country. Don't they speak Portuguese in Bolivia? De vista. I know that's how you say it.
But I'm confused, Foxy Bot. I thought 90 Day Fiancé was couples, like one of them comes from...
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It is a 90 Day dig. It's called, what is it? But I did see that 90 Day dig. 90 Fiancé thing you're talking about. Let me see. Seeking Sister Wives.
Seeking Sister Wives?
Because I watch it on Sling.
I used to like that show.
Did we ever watch that, Scooter? Was that the
I
one?
did, yes, I did.
Was
when
that
it was
the
on-
one that we watched with that one? Wait, there was one where there was like...
It was good.
I remember some guy was looking for another wife, but I don't remember what that show was called. And I remember they had 2 or 3 wives and they wanted one more. But so maybe it was Seeking
They're
Sister
named the
Wives.
Merrifields. The Merrifields is their last name, and they are the stars of this season.
And
Girl,
where do you watch it?
Rewatch it with y'all. Huh?
Where do you watch it?
I'm watching Seeking Sister Wives.
I know, but on what?
Season just
Where do you watch it?
it's on. Well, I have Sling television. I have
But where?
I used to have
What
a
is it
different
on? What network though? Besides Sling, like what?
I don't know.
Is it
Can
on
you just,
Hulu?
like,
Is it on
check it?
Netflix? Is it on?
It's on regular TV, I think. I think it's on one of the major networks. Hang on, Seeking Sister
I used to love that
Wives.
show years ago when it was on.
I have
Foxy.
to look it up
telling you,
now
I
because
never
now I'm getting
watched it.
confused
And I thank God for it because I would have lost my mind.
for this. Why?
Yeah, it's on TLC. It's on TLC Go.
Okay, yep.
Let me see. I think I get TLC on
I mean,
HBO,
they have a
don't I?
lot of people. TLC Go. They have a lot of people on. Not a lot of people. Not enough people on the internet cover it. And I know you'd be good at covering it. And I rewatch the whole
Seeking
season.
Sister Wives. Let me see. Because there was another one where.
Like I said, she's cute. I mean, there is nothing wrong with this woman. He just has a fetish for Latin American women. And the
Just
first
like that
girl he
other
got
guy.
left, the first girl they brought over and spent tons of money on left them. The second girl they spent tons of money on left them. So they now got a third one, and that's how they ended the season.
Wait, I'm confused. Okay, so hold on a minute. So he's a black man, right?
No, he's white. He's white from Colorado.
Well, how come I'm seeing...
It's called Seeking Sister Wives.
Yeah, but I'm seeing Danielle opens up about the relationship
The
challenges.
Merrifields, there are 2 Danielles. It's the redheaded Danielle, the Merrifields, the white
Okay.
couple. There's
There-
another Danielle. on
Another
the show.
Danielle. Okay.
I
Let
don't
me
watch.
see.
Yeah, I don't watch them. I mean, I do, but
Because
I
I'm
don't
seeing their
about them.
picture, and okay, yeah, and I was confused because I thought you said they were okay.
I'll tell you what.
Danielle
they've
and
even had
Garrick.
those
Okay,
people-
I see it. Hold on a minute. Let me see.
Yeah,
here.
he's. I mean, everybody.
So
in the
you're
chat
saying
will
they were
hate
not Mormon? He just woke up one day and wanted to have
They
sister
were
wives?
not polygamous. They were not raised polygamous. They were raised Christian. And he just woke up and said God spoke to him in the garage.
Is
and
he
said
kind of?
needed
Is he
5
kind of a
more
little
wives.
bit like in the one picture? I thought, okay, I couldn't see his face, but then
And he is somebody you love to hate. Because he's abusing that woman.
they
And
only
I'm
have
a
they only have
softie,
one
you know?
child. Wait, I'm seeing. I don't know.
No, they have 2 boys. They have 2 little boys.
Why am I seeing the
The
wrong?
white couple. It's a white couple. They're named the Merrifields.
But it says, okay,
Just look-
it's here. Hold on. I am so confused because it says, seeking sister wives Danielle and Garrick Merrifield welcome baby number 3. Such an amazing blessing. And they have a baby
Oh, yeah,
girl.
yeah, they did. They welcomed a little girl. I forgot about her because that just happened.
Apple, do you want some?
That was
Yeah,
a
this is
surprise
them. This is
pregnancy.
them. This is them right here.
Yeah, they're white. They're white.
Right there.
I'm telling you, we're all obsessed. No matter what race you are, you will be obsessed and will hate this guy. Because it's just abuse. He has just threatened to leave her before, and then he came up with this great idea.
When you're done.
And
you
he
know.
talked her into getting divorced. He talked her into getting divorced, legally divorced, so they could bring this foreign wife over. Can you believe? Oh my God, y'all would see me on the Law and
I'm
Crime
gonna have to
show.
check
Mommy
that
Randall.
out. That sounds like I'm gonna have to catch up on.
Oh,
this.
Carolyn, I'm telling you,
Interesting.
you will hate his guts, and you will get so much foot traffic from it because it's trending really hard right now, and everybody's going through withdrawals because the season just ended. I will tell all of Reddit, and actually, they had one of the couples come into our Reddit talks that she was like pregnant and they had kids, but he was dying, and she wanted a girlfriend. I wasn't interested in their story. I'm interested in the polygamous guy, but that just made it up out of thin air. But this is what I love because the secret into being online, I think, is not to get in fights with other creators, but to find these nutcases that nobody likes, and then you can hate on them all day because they put themselves out there. So hey, I don't feel so bad for you. But yeah, he just clearly abuses this poor woman, and it's just sickening. His parents and family disowned him, but her parents just accept it. And I don't know. I mean, they're just too nice. What it is, her parents are just too nice. The only one that I have hope for is her brother because he's a pretty big old boy, and he's like, don't make me like hurt you because you hurt my sister. And I'm like, but she cries. I mean, if you go on TikTok or YouTube and just put in Danielle Merrifield sobbing, I mean, that's something to watch right there. She's just gone off the planet. They found out that the first girl that they were supposed to get with, Roberta, she found out they were dating other women, and she didn't like that, so she broke off with them, which I can't blame her. It's already weird enough when you're asking other people to come in. That's not for me, folks. I mean, if it makes you
No,
happy,
not me either.
I don't really
I'm
care.
too jealous.
I don't really care. I don't care. But like Kathleen Madigan, the comic says, I think you ought to have to pick 40-year-old women because it's not okay for you to go find some little 13, 14-year-old girl to marry like most of these polygamists do. That's all it's about. That's all it's about.
I think I can
Taking
watch it
advantage
all.
of young
Foxy,
girls.
I think I found it. I think I can watch it all because TLC comes on that Max, and I have that.
I will work hard, I promise you, to get people to come from Reddit because, I've been over there a lot.
So,
And they all
are they?
seem
When
kinda
is the
funny.
first season that they came on?
I think this is Like they came on
Because I'm looking
this
at
past year. The season just ended. I think they've been on a couple of seasons.
Because I'm
But
looking
you
at
just need to
season
back up to the
4. Oh
last
wait,
season.
I think I see. Okay, season 4. I see. Roberta learns the truth about Garrick and Leah. I'm not
That's
sure
the
who
girl
that
they went-
is.
So they went out with a black girl, and when they came back from wherever she lives, I think maybe she lives in Bolivia. So after they came back from Bolivia, after promising her and her promising to them that she would come because she'd been putting it off because her mother got sick, and of course I knew she wasn't going to come. That's the best part when you're right. And so she comes back, and Danielle, the wife, I don't know why, she got all emotional. And she's like, promise me you're going to come. Well, they've been sending her a lot of money, too. Like, the show paid, they gave her the $10,000 for the show. And I don't know if they kind of try to exaggerate that, because she gets paid, too, because she's on there. So I don't know if they had her money tied up. Anyways, she did take money. They did send her money. She didn't come back. And Danielle had an epic meltdown. I think she was relieved, and that was just all the stress coming out. And she was like, she's not coming. But the funniest thing was, they would, of course, her and Garrick would baby talk to each other and kiss on each other, gross stuff. And they would drag her along on their little honeymoons to watch her being tortured. Enjoy her watching her. And of course she's miserable, but when she just kind of had a meltdown when it didn't work out that girl was going to come over. Well, the girl called her sons, and they just had that little girl, the princess, and Danielle is yelling, she doesn't love the princess, and I was laughing so hard. I was like, what? Because I didn't pick up that she was calling them the princess. You ought to call your kids that, Carolyn, the princess. You've got 2 boys.
You know what's bothering me now? I remember a series, and I don't know if I watched it before or after with this community, but I remember that it was something about 2 brothers or something, and I think one of the brothers died, and there was a funeral, and then the other brother wanted the wife or something, and then they wanted a sister wife. Does anybody remember a series like that? Because I don't remember. I watched it with people.
I saw a series where they had some Mormons that would blow out the side of the mountain and make houses there that were polygamous.
Yeah. And I think it was like My Brother's Keeper or something like that. But it was, and I remember they were.
Well, it would be My Brother's Keeper. That'd be biblical.
Yeah, but they were interviewing a wife, like a third wife, and I remember they were laying down on a picnic blanket, and now I don't know what that was. See, now that's bothering me.
There's no way you could, they'd have to kill me. If I was born into polygamy, they'd just have to kill me, because I would not go along with all that. I know myself.
Okay, so I think what I have to do, I think they come in on season 3, from what I can see. Let me see. The Merrifields head to Mexico to reunite with fiancée Roberta.
Yeah, that's the first one, Roberta.
That's the first episode with them?
Yeah, now they're on the 3rd girl.
Right. So I should start right there, which is season 3, episode 3.
Yeah. And it is, it's crazy good. It's trashy. But, like I said, you don't know. Who knows? Maybe they're doing it for money, but it's fun. It's harmless fun. You're not directly hurting anybody, and you can just be silly. But, this Golden Bachelor dirt is really awful.
Oh, let's have the Golden Bachelor dirt. I don't know how we got off of it.
It's bad.
Yeah, let's have it.
You know that he got caught by the press, and they did a bunch of articles about, he had moved this woman in, then told her, you're too fat to go to the reunion. She'd only gained like 10 pounds, and she said, I'm not a large woman. Now, interestingly enough, and nothing against
this is the younger woman?
Yeah, the younger woman. He's like, you can't go to my high school reunion looking like that. And so then he comes back, and he kicks. And then he was a weirdo. Like he would make her make the bed like a little kid. You know, like if you have children, you tell them, "Oh, make your bed up." You know,
Right.
go in your room, make your bed. You don't tell that to a grown woman. That'd be some fighting words. I would give you some free electroshock therapy with my cattle prod. So no, that wouldn't fly with me. But I just that's just so crazy to ask to tell a woman when she gets up out of the bed and scold her and tell her go up and make the bed up. He wants a Stepford wife. But the thing is, his ex-wife, I've seen all kinds of pictures of her from when they were young all the way up to, before she passed. And nothing against the woman. She was an attractive woman, but she was not a small woman. She was a bigger woman. And she died suddenly, by the way. And I'm wondering if this might turn into a true crime episode. Because, look, the woman got sick. He does not like larger women. She was a larger woman.
But she was a young woman?
That. The younger woman is the one he got with after she died, that he pursued really hard and dogged her to death. Then tells her, "Oh, you're too fat to go to the reunion." She's like, "I gained 10 pounds. I'm not a heavy person."
Right.
And then he's like, "Make your bed," and then they go out to eat. So he would make her pay half of the dinner. But this is what's so creepy. He didn't do it when they were at the restaurant, so the waitress and them could see he wasn't even paying for his live-in girlfriend's meal. He would collect the money beforehand and then get to the restaurant and act like the big man and give the waitress the check as if he had paid both checks. Okay, right when I found all that out, I'd have simply gotten up, called the U-Haul people, found me a hotel room, packed all my stuff up, and been back to my house an hour and a half away. And I might have thrown him. If he lived down here, he might never be seen again. Like I tell these cooyos on the internet, they couldn't prosecute me when the last one went missing because there was no body. But anyways, so, and I mean to tell you, to buy you, sweetheart, I can take my shoes off and walk down there. My boyfriend goes down there and takes pictures of all the alligators. And I'm like, be careful, don't get too close. And so hey, and you know what they do down here to get alligators? They take marshmallows because it looks like snake eggs.
Really?
So if you want to make an alligator go crazy, throw that cocodria marshmallow.
Really? They like marshmallows?
Well, they look like snake eggs.
And they like snake eggs.
They look like snake eggs.
You're
Because they're white and the snake egg's white. So the alligator's taking the marshmallow because he thinks it's a snake egg. But anyway, this dirt ball, he doesn't tell any of the people any of this horrible stuff about it, which right there, that's bad enough. You lied about being a restaurateur.
Mm-hmm.
You lied about not dating someone. Not only did you date them, you moved them in with you.
Right.
They were a lot younger than you were. And so you lied about, you didn't tell anybody, I'm a cheapskate. You're going to have to pay for half of everything. That's not the way it works in the South. Men are men, and if you're not, good luck. But, so what happened was they had this interview has not gone viral, and I don't know why. But he was on that guy, he was on The Bachelor for a season. He didn't get picked, I don't think. I don't watch it all the time.
Yeah, I don't watch The Bachelor, yeah.
Yeah, I did in the beginning, then I get, it's just kind of, I watched that one with that Spanish guy that was so horrible and didn't even ask, the girl that he picked didn't even ask her to get married, and the other girl that he lied to and told her he wanted to have a baby with, she just told him off. His name was Juan Pablo, and he was the young version of this Golden Bachelor. He was horrible to him, really bad, really, really bad. So this guy, they found the dirt on him. So he used to work at this company. I don't know if it's that same company he was a janitor at, and he sent I don't know if it was a voice message. We have devices now, so there's a lot of ways you can send messages. So he sent how do you say it, a message that people shouldn't hear to some woman that was obviously inappropriate, and it went to all the people in the company. And
Oh
he
my
got
gosh.
fired. And
Oh my
the
gosh.
other thing was, he was cheating on his sick wife. Yes, he was. He was cheating.
Oh,
So
scummy.
he goes on. So that's what drove me nuts. I was like, I knew it. And he was they said no one liked him. I mean, his wife died in a short period of time. Oh, I got to ask you something else I would like to see you cover. Have you covered that Micah Miller suspicious death?
Yes, I have.
Oh, can you believe? I just found some dirt out on him.
What?
So I go over to stupid TikTok, which I don't even like, because he's on that true crime whatever show, whatever the name of it is, I don't know. But he's on there. A lot of people say that it's him. It's his channel. So he says he broke 12 bones and was in a body cast. And the reason that he was on that crying video where he goes, "I'm letting you to Jesus," he's laying on the ground crying.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so he says, well, I took too many of my pain pills, so I ended up on the ground crying. I mean, I've blasted this all over the place. Anyways, he didn't break 12 bones, ladies. He broke 5 in his foot and 2 in his hand. And you know how I know that? Because they're Reddit people, and they even have a picture of him holding his arm, and it really doesn't even look like a cast, it might be, but he broke, again, 2 bones in his hand and 5 in his foot. That's a lot of bones to break, but 12 it does not make. He got on TikTok and said, I broke 12 bones and was in a body cast. Well, Carolyn, you're in the true crime, sweetheart. They got the court papers where he's in court talking about it in a wheelchair. No body cast. You don't need a body cast for a foot and wrist injuries, and certainly not 12 bones. And then now he's showing the pill bottles. Well, they're double wrapped, and no prescription in the world, no pharmacist is going to double wrap prescription bottles. So nobody believes that that's even his late wife's prescription bottles. And now there's a huge rumors that he's about to be arrested. I hope so. I don't care what they get him on.
I don't know, though. Okay, here's what I don't understand. So about that guy, he was in South Carolina, right, when it happened?
Right.
So how do you think, what do you think he did that...
Well, he could have set her up. There was that homeless encampment by that store she stopped at. Maybe he had someone blow her away. I don't know. She might have been mentally
But how
ill.
come... But I'm confused because, okay, tell me, she called 911 and told them that she was going to go take her own life, and she wanted her family to know.
Yeah, that was weird. I'll tell you why, because I'm a Cajun. I'm fixing to tell you why that whole situation. That's what got me sniffing into it. You don't pull up in a parking lot. Number one, when women kill themselves, they usually do not kill themselves like that. They're not going to get all bloody. They're going to take a pill, something like that. They're usually going to be at home. This girl went to a state park. What does JP love? He loves state parks. He can't talk enough about state parks, according to all his friends. Okay? She goes to a very weird state park she's never been to her family's knowledge. She pulls up in the parking lot, okay? Most of those state parks, there was a guy in a boat. She's right, if you're going to kill yourself, you kill yourself in the car. She gets out of the car and goes into a swamp. And let me tell you something, South Carolina has Cocoa Creek too.
Yeah, I know.
Swamp. She got out in waist-deep water. Who is going to walk in waist-deep water to kill themselves? She could have killed herself anywhere. She picks a state park. You're going to kill yourself in the car. There's not that many people around in a state park in broad daylight. You're not going to get out and walk in a swamp with a bunch of predators if you want your family to find your body. That's what she said. I'm letting you know. I want my family to be able to find my body. Well, then kill yourself in the car. It takes 2 seconds to put a bullet to your temple and pull that trigger. I could do it if I wanted to, if I was going to do it, and I wanted my family to be found, find me. I would probably do it in my house. But she had a roommate, so you go to your car, or you go to the hotel room. I mean, she had money. She had $500 on her, so why not go to a hotel room and say, I'm at Days Inn or whatever, and this is where you find my body.
Right.
Doesn't make any sense. Why would a female, she's a short woman, I can tell by looking at her, why would you think, because he said, I'm tall, so I looked at them standing side by side. She's tiny, she's petite. With a petite little girl like that, gonna walk in waist-deep water. Let me tell you something, I lived on the river. I had to walk down that river barefoot. Every step in that mud gave me the creeps, because I did not have a bang stick, I did not have my gator knife, and I did not have my gun. And I got caught in low tide with my cousin, who's one of the toughest people I know, way younger than me. She was a baby when I was about 13. She was just a kid, 5 years old. She's a twin to a boy and has like 5 other brothers. She grew up in the country. She wouldn't get out of the boat. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of gators in that river. You can't move for gators. And I'm like, oh my God, please. And I said, get out of the boat. We need to, the quicker we can pull this boat out of the mud, the faster we can get in it and go. She's like, no, I'm scared. And she was looking up at those big trees, and down in Louisiana we have these big mossy trees. They're creepy looking. They look like lace. And she's like, I'm afraid of snakes. And I go, I got bad news for you. You got a lot more to worry about than snakes right now. But, I pulled this out. No girl. I grew up in this way of life. No little girl like her is going to go walk in no swamp in a waist-deep water. Hell, I wouldn't walk in waist-deep water. That's cuckoo crazy. Now, I'll get in the ocean with all kinds of sharks, but, I just pray to God. I just get in there and pray to God I don't get attacked and try not to act like prey. But yeah, you got that. That's one I just, even if he didn't kill her, I just want him to get in trouble on something. That's how much I despise him. Because I know he drove her nuts. If she wasn't truly mentally ill, which right now I don't believe she was. But, if you're with an abusive person and they just beat you down, then you can start getting mental. It's temporary. You get stressed. And it's called depersonalization when you get, and that's not. It's a lot of people confuse that with disassociation, but I kind of went through that with my ex. He was a nut case, and my psychiatrist told me, I was like, "What's wrong with him?" He's like, "Well, I think he's a sociopath, and the only way you can keep him in control is you got to make him, think you're going to leave on a minute-to-minute basis." But that's his fear that you will abandon him. And I said, but if that's his fear, why does he act so horrible? He goes, I don't know. It's crazy. It's not supposed to make any sense. So it can get to you, even if you're a strong person. And I was really young.
I can see, it's strange, but there's so many things because she bought the gun.
Yeah, she said she was afraid of him, though. This is the part. She says, if I end up dead, he did it. And he's taken texts of hers. He's texted people pretending to be her. He just has done so many, and he lies, and he's been caught in lies on the internet. That's what's making me suspicious. Like the body cast.
I bet you he's a liar. But here's the thing. She was his second wife, and I agree. He's, not a good person, right? But
no, he's not. I just hope they catch him in some of those, crimes he did against those young girls, including her, and some financial crimes. But, I do. I hope they get him, even if he didn't kill her. I think he's a horrible human being, and I think the last place he needs to be is on the pulpit. There's so many vulnerable people.
Is he still, did they take him off that?
I think he was taking a break, but he owns the building, so he's pretty much in control. He started that church, so I don't think it's got him too much. He's sweating though because he's talking too much. Everybody's like, "Oh, he needs to shut up and get a lawyer. He needs to shut his mouth." I'm like,
Right.
"Let him talk all day," because I like to catch him. And so I caught him. I went over to Reddit, and what do you know? Right after that video, you can go over there and just see all my remarks on. I'm under Trisha BB over there, but you can just go see all my remarks, and that's a personal joke.
Yeah.
That's the reason I took that tag over there. So you can go over there and see all my remarks asking him, how many bones did you break? How did you break them? Blah, 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 blah. I'm just asking him all these questions. So I go over to Reddit, and guess what? They got a picture of him. They got the court reports. He did not break 12 bones. He broke 5 in his hand, 2 in his hand, and 5 in his feet.
But wait, when
And
did
they
he
even
break
have
the
picture
bones?
of him.
When did he break the bones? I missed this.
Okay, remember when he had the crying video?
Yeah.
He was laying on the ground crying like a nutcase. All right, so his excuse was that he took too many painkillers, and that's what made him end up crying on the ground. And then he went on to say, I had broken 12 bones in my body and was in a full body cast. Well, I was like, no, you weren't. I knew it. And by intuition knew it. It's like you. You can't fool you. What's that you said to that guy one night? I'm like, Missouri, you know?
Yeah, you got to show me. Yeah, because they're the show me state, and I really think New York should be the show me state because we don't take anybody's
New York
word. You
should
got to
be
show
the show
us.
me state.
Yeah.
Yeah, New York is more than Missouri is not.
I know. I don't understand. Somebody was crazy to do that,
I don't
right?
understand it either because there's
Like in New York, it's like, yeah, we're not going to believe you. You're going to show us the proof. We're not believing you.
yeah, New Yorkers.
Yeah, we're very skeptical.
They don't
We're highly
trust
skeptical.
anybody.
We don't believe all the, you know. Oh, look at this Ginsu knife. You ever be in, I've been in like those demonstrations.
Oh my God, I can't believe you said Ginsu.
Yeah, and I look at the people next to me and they're like, oh, look at this knife. Oh, look, he's cutting through a tin can. Oh, I'm like, come on, is this a joke? You know, this is not, he's got a different knife. You're not getting that knife and you're not going to be able to cut a tin can and then cut a tomato. It doesn't work like that. You know, and these people
I did a Ginsu infomercial. I'm in an old Ginsu infomercial. I've never even seen it myself.
Oh, really?
But I did that. I was in Oregon of all places.
Oh, wow.
And I did a Ginsu hour. It was supposed to be like a live, like they were trying to make it look like, I don't know if they were trying to make it look like a movie or what, but we filmed for a long time. And it's just, my ex-boyfriend met the head of Viacom at the wrap party. I got real sick and had the flu or something. I didn't even want to go to the wrap party. And he ends up meeting like the president of the East Coast for Viacom, the most large privately held communications company in the nation. I don't know, but like, and the whole thing about Viacom, like they used to do the Jackie Gleason series were all in black and white, and they were worth a ton of money, and Viacom purchased them, and they own them now. But they were worth a lot of money, and that's kind of the first thing that Viacom did. And they bought out a lot of television stations, and they're huge. But he got to meet him, but he never did anything with the connection, which I wanted to kill him because the guy really liked him. My ex-boyfriend was an animator. He was really, really talented too. He was a jerk, but he was a talented jerk. But I helped him out a lot. I did. He didn't have any experience with live people, so I did like a video where we used live people. We did a huge country music video. You can go see it on YouTube. It's a Rock My World Little Country Girl. I did all the makeup, all the hair, all the wardrobe. I did the special effects makeup because Kix hit himself in the face with the guitar right before we were filming. So I had to cover it up with mortician's wax. And then I got this really thick base, and you just kind of scrape it out. And after you glue the mortician's wax, like his stitches went from the corner of his eye, and they zigzag all the way down the jawline. And that's the first time I ever had to like do anything like that. But in the first of the video, you'll see him with the sunglasses, but towards the end, I don't know what happened. It really helped it, keeping it covered with that mortician's wax, and then I would put like Neosporin and stuff. And my mother knew him from when he first started his career, and she's like, "That's my friend Kix. You want to have his tape?" And I would just like ignore it. And then years later, I ended up working for him. But they're really, really nice. He's really, really nice. I have some dirt that I can't tell you. But yeah, that was stressful because I had to work with my ex-boyfriend because he was the animator on and he was also directing it. But he had no experience in the movie business, so I did all the casting, all the makeup, all the wardrobe, all the hair. I did help write a script. I hired out their fiddle player, Tommy John Gray Wolf, who I love to this day, sweetest guy on the earth. And all the girls loved him, and Kix and Ronnie were married, so I said, put him in the video. He's very popular with the ladies. Throw him in. So he was really nice. But I had a girl that was a fan that was added on at the last minute. That's kind of all I can tell you. And I wasn't happy about it, and she took it upon herself to try to think she could put lipstick on one of my lead talent, the little 16-year-old girl, Megan, that we had hired. And I walked into my area. We were filming in a farmhouse, and they had a walnut grove, and it was actually my trainer, Yale Weber. That's his family's walnut grove, and it's in Oregon. So we were filming in Oregon, and it's gorgeous. And so I had this big kitchen area where I was doing the makeup and hair and the wardrobe and all my stuff. And she walked in and tried to put lipstick on my lead girl. And I said, "Who died and made you makeup artist?" And I did not say that in a soft voice, and told her to get out. And I said, when they fire me, you can take over. But until then, I'm the lead everything on this video. We got that. And then I had a guy that had cancer. Huh?
I don't know. That was weird. I don't know what that was. I have no idea. What was that noise?
I don't know. Oh, God, you should. They put me on sublingual marijuana, and if you want me to, I'll play you the horrible, laughing voice message I sent my friend when they first put me on it. Oh, my God. I don't even understand why people like being high. I'm still taking it, but I barely take any because it made me so cuckoo crazy.
Yeah.
I woke my poor fiance up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I could not stop laughing.
All right, I think, you told me that. I remember.
Oh, wait a minute. But it happened again. And I contacted Shogun Love on Messenger. I'm looking for. Oh,
is she still around?
Yeah, she's still around. She's been sick, too.
Oh, yeah.
She just, if anything ever happened to me, my fiance would either contact you or she would. But yeah, she's busy. She's got a lot of things she does. She has a huge farm she works on, her farm. But yeah, oh my Lord. And it was really funny because one night I was watching you, but I didn't let you know I was there because I knew the marijuana was having an effect on me. But oh my God, if I had called in that night, Lord.
Couldn't have been worse than Scooter. Couldn't have been worse than Scooter.
What did she? She didn't do any.
Yeah, she was
marijuana?
like falling down drunk one night, and she was telling her sisters and everything, like she's like, "You better leave this lady alone. She saved my life." Like she was just saying all this stuff, and they weren't saying anything about me, and it was like hysterical. She's like, "Yeah, I better not hear you say anything." And then she took this baby and she started tucking it in with her sister. It was a doll, but
a real baby?
No, it was her sister's reborn doll. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
And then her
like
sister,
all
I
those
woke
dogs. It
up and
kinda
her sister was like,
creeped me
"What are
out.
you doing?" And and we named the sister's baby. The sister had this reborn, and she didn't
Are you
name
talking
it.
about me and Shelley?
And we're talking about you being drunk. Now you came out safe. Say she.
Oh.
That day you were drunk
Well,
and
I
you were
don't
saying, "You
like to
better
drink."
leave that lady. You better not say anything to me about this lady." And
I
yeah,
take this for pain. I don't
Yes,
think
I
this
remember.
is fun.
I
yeah.
know.
And then you put the doll
All I do is
Elijah.
laugh.
Yeah, we
It's
made his
pretty
name.
funny
She never
if I
gave
can
him a
find
name.
it.
Terrible.
Hard to read.
Does she have any other new babies, or she just has those two?
Surprisingly.
Does she just have Elijah and whatever the other one's name was?
Can't remember.
Did she get any new kids?
I know why Scooter and me get along good, because we both come from big families, and there's a lot of separation between us and our siblings. My grandmother had like 15 kids originally, and the other one had 10. And
I
then
know, but Scooter
some
doesn't
of them
come from
died.
that big of a family. She comes from a family like mine.
No, but she's got a lot of distance. She's got a lot of distance between her and her siblings. She's the oldest.
Yeah,
And I've got
well,
a
I
lot
do
of
too, but I'm the
distance
youngest.
between me and mine.
I do too, but I'm the
Yeah,
youngest.
you're the baby. That's right. Aren't your siblings
my-
a lot older?
But being
I
the
have
youngest
some-
is a
yeah.
way better pole position than being the oldest, I'll tell you that.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, it is. The oldest gets experimented on.
Yeah,
Like
damn.
I don't know if you ever watched that comedian. She's very clean. Her name's Leanne. I think it's Leanne Morgan. What is her name? Leanne.
I've heard of her. I've
my
seen
cousin.
some of hers. Yeah.
And she says, by the time you get the third one, they don't even care anymore.
Right.
They're just like, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Leanne. It's Leanne Morgan. She's from the South, and I think she's from Tennessee. She was married. Hey, Scooter, the comedian we're talking about?
Yeah.
She was married to that guy that invented Google, but he killed himself. I didn't even know
What?
she had
What?
been married.
I didn't
before.
hear that. What?
Okay, the comic, the Southern lady that's clean, has
Yeah.
a clean comedy, Leanne Morgan. She was
Right.
married to the godfather of Google, the guy that created that, and
I
he
just-
killed himself.
Really?
Yeah, I thought that was so crazy. And she was like, "Oh, look it up," because she was on some kind of talk show on YouTube with Bert Crusher, another comedian's wife, Leanne. They're both from the South, and she was talking about, because I didn't know she had ever been married before. But yeah, she was married to this guy was a genius, but he was bipolar. Oh, that's another thing about that JP guy. Did you see that video, Carolyn, of that JP Miller guy we were talking about, the pastor and the Micah Miller mess? He got on his sermon and it said he was bipolar and suicidal. I'm like, you're the crazy one, not her. I mean, you got up in front of everybody, your full congregation, and said you were bipolar and you were suicidal and you were seeing a psychiatrist. And the family said he'd been diagnosed as a schizophrenic for 16 years.
Oh
And
my God.
let me schizophrenia. Now that's a whole different ballgame.
Oh
I mean,
boy.
that stuff is serious. So I think he's just invented all this, and he's told everybody she was the crazy one. I think he just made all that up. And he's charismatic. He's funny. I understand the South, so I can understand why people would like him. And they're in a little church. He's funny, but he's nuts. I have a guy he's from a very prominent family in the South, and he's schizophrenic. And he'll be in the grocery store, and I'll literally have to go in there because I know his people and say, you need to quit your meeting with the president and come outside. The Secret Service want to talk to you. Because he'll be in the middle of the grocery store scaring people to death, having, a conversation with the imaginary president. And if anybody tries to say anything to him, he gets really violent and upset. But because I know him, I just go over there and say, "Excuse me, sir, I have a message the Secret Service needs you outside. And then he goes, oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And then we walk outside. And it's crazy, man. I mean, the manager got where he was caught in Albertsons. The manager was like, I hate to bother you, but did you come down here? Like, yeah, I'll be there I'll be there in a minute. I mean, that's that's a good thing about Southern people. I mean, you know, you can call us, you know, if your dog is lost or anything's wrong, we'll go out and help you find it, or there's something going on. But yeah, man, that guy, he's a wacko, and he is a liar. I mean, just dead caught to rights, lying about being in a body cast. Who does that? And I told him, I said, the internet is a cruel place. You need to get off of it. It's a cruel place. And I said, they'll obsess over this. Oh, and then he was paying people to go get dirt on creators. And he threatened, I don't know who she is. I don't know if she's on TikTok or where she was. But he dug up some really nasty stuff about this girl in her past and threatened to put it out. And one of the other creators got upset, and they did a little short about it and said, you know, she's decided that if he does go ahead and reveal this deeply embarrassing stuff in her past, that she's okay with it. She's, like, prepared. I'm like, hey,
this about
you know,
this Micah Miller's husband?
Yeah, about the Micah Miller.
Okay.
Yeah, he's paying $300 with his church's money. That girl that works for his church, that Trisha Ross, she signed the check, and she ended up in the hospital a few days with heart pains. I bet she does feel like she's about to have a heart attack, using those poor people's money for him to go and threaten creators and pay people to go dig up dirt on them. Oh, my God. You know, whatever dirt you want on me, I'll tell you.
Weirdo.
Don't bother me. I know. That's why he's like that Gary guy. I mean, he needs to get his own show. If he wants to make money, he should just talk to one of the networks and see if they can just go around filming him. Because he's one of those characters you like to dislike, you know? But he's done it to himself. He came on here, nobody asked him to. He could have just stayed quiet and nobody would have known anything, you know? But he didn't. He went on TikTok and he's got like he's up to his seventh video now. He goes on and talks. Yeah, it's cuckoo crazy. And it never adds up. And then, I don't know if he faked his tats, but I will admit to this. I did contact the tattoo store myself and say, hey, did this guy come in here and get a tattoo? I was bored one day, so I thought it won't hurt anything to contact them under a different name. Out of my pocket, the 1,000 names I use. But yeah, I contacted them. They haven't gotten back with me, but he got his tattoo at Tiki Tattoo in South Myrtle Beach, and so I'm contacting them. But everyone on TikTok said it looked like a fake tattoo because it was really shiny and just didn't look like it was a tattoo he had for a while. Yeah, I think he just makes all this stuff up because he's cuckoo. Like I said, you know, bipolar, that can be managed with medication. I had a friend I took care of, a male friend that was bipolar. I mean, we weren't interested in each other. He was actually dating one of my ex-friends. And my father and I, we felt bad for him. He was very wealthy. His mom, lives in the same apartment building where Jackie O lived, and they have property in the Hamptons. His daddy was a very wealthy Southern man, but his mama lives in New York. So, in fact, when y'all were talking about the baby being born, named Rhett, his sister's name is Rhett, which that's unusual to name a girl Rhett. I mean, I wouldn't think of that for a girl's name. But Carolyn, remember when we were talking one time, a long time ago, and you were talking about somebody that was clearly didn't know anything about the crime you were covering, and you go, I don't know nothing about the no babies, Miss Scarlett.
Right.
Miss Melly, she had me some. Yeah, I love that scene. Butterfly. And I told Mr. Selznick, she can't really hit me. She was talking about Vivian Lee and where Vivian Lee slaps her because Percy's like, I don't know nothing about no babies. And then she goes down to the house of ill repute, and she tells to get Rhett. And then she brags and said, you know, Miss Scarlett done had a baby, Mr. Rhett. Miss Melly, she done had me some. But she didn't do anything. Scarlett delivered Melly's baby. I said Melly, but I meant Miss Scarlett. She done had me some. But yeah, I love that movie because I like to do voices, and I can do a lot of the voices from that movie. The one though that I can't really do is Scarlett herself. Of course, she wasn't even a real Southerner, but she sounded like one. Vivian Lee was perfect for that role. But yeah, we were talking about some crime case. Man, you know, I met you over the Chris Watts, and what blows my flipping mind is seeing all these hate channels still making money off that crime. I cannot believe it.
There was a lot of new ones, though.
Still,
There's a lot of brand new ones, Foxy.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's new ones all over the place. These new hate channels saying horrible things about the mother that's no longer
Yep,
here.
because it's easy money. It's easy money.
Oh, man. And I mean, they have gone nuts. And it's just as bad on Reddit. They're just over there just going crazy. And I'm just like, I don't get it, though. I don't get it. I don't get this victim hating. I'll never understand it. You know, I just don't get it. They're like, oh, well, she put all her life on social media. Well, have you been on TikTok? I mean, everything they do is on social media. So it makes no sense to me. I just don't get why they cannot see him as a villain. He is a villain. And that is what I see when I see this J.P. Miller guy. I see a villain. Now, he may be a mental nutcase, but that's no excuse. I mean, it's not okay to go out and abuse everybody because you're a mental nutcase. Well, I do blame part of that on the rules changing way back when Reagan was in office. They let all the nuts out of the nut house, and now it's almost impossible to get someone committed.
Exactly.
And in my state, the Democrat governor, Earl Long, he was old and had some strokes and stuff, but he also had a mistress, and his wife didn't like that. Didn't like him having this stripper mistress, Blaze Starr. She was an absolutely gorgeous woman, so she had him committed. So he made a rule that you couldn't do that anymore in this state. It's really hard to commit people, which is sad because if you have a person that's mentally ill in your family and they need treatment and they're notorious for not taking their medicine. The hardest thing I ever had with my friend that I helped take care of was convincing him to take his medication. I'm like, you got to take it. You're bipolar. You get low lows and high highs. You got to take it to level you out because you're wearing me out. You got to take it. Because, you know, he would get really, really bad, and then he'd fall into a deep depression. And it was hard to deal with because then he would get suicidal and we'd end up at the hospital all night. But I finally convinced him, you know, this is the same thing as your juvenile diabetes. He had a horrible physical health, and a really, really young guy. And it was really sad, but he couldn't help it. That's inherited juvenile diabetes. He had all kinds of surgeries and lost a toe and just the whole 9 yards. So he had the bipolar disease and juvenile diabetes. But these people fascinate me. They make good characters to watch. They're like some old Southern character or something, some mad, crazy Southern character. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else interesting, because I always think of you when I'm watching stuff, and I notice it's getting a lot of traffic. I don't think I can think of anything else right now that comes to mind on stuff that's been catching on and trending. Christ. They had some murders here in my town that made the national headlines. I don't know if you covered it or not, but this guy murdered this woman, and the guy said, well, my fiance actually told me about it, said the cops said there was so much blood that it was just like all over the ceiling, all over the walls. He killed his girlfriend, and then this just happened in the last month. And he took the two little girls, and I think they were 3 and 4 years old, very young, and he murdered one of them, and then the other one, the grandparents drove all night to pick her up. But the guy he's pleading insanity, and he was saying on the news, I hope they put me to death, and I thought, yeah, I hope they do too. Which, in this state, though, I don't know if they still do, but I don't think they've changed because, that's the new law they passed in my state, because my fiance just told me about that yesterday. If you rape someone in the state of Louisiana, you can choose chemical castration or literal castration. But if you don't choose one of them, they literally castrate you. So I'm hoping that'll discourage rapes in the state. Did y'all know that I went to school with a serial rapist that became a Baptist minister?
No.
And then he went over to Texas.
Oh,
Okay, let me tell you how horrible this was.
All right, but just don't use the wait, Foxy. Don't use the R word. Just
Okay.
Yeah.
What can I use? Give me a word.
SA.
Okay. So we had this guy.
Or you could say R. You could say the letter R if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so we had this guy. He went to a private school. I used to go to parties over there because I went to a private school for a few years too. I went to public most of my life, and then I went to private for like 3 years, and then I transferred back to public my last year. But I love private because the education is great there. It really, really helped me get ahead in college. So, anyways, he was in my town, and we have a part of the city called Holland. Actually, my fiance, when he first got out of college, we went to the same school. He went over in that area. It's an older area, a lot of people, like he's an engineer. And so he had just moved there. A lot of young people, a lot of young doctors, a lot of young professionals live in that. But it's an older part of town. And he went all through that neighborhood. It is huge. And he was just terrorizing the women. And so he wasn't even 18 years old, and he was doing this. He was a football player, huge guy.
Wow.
I don't think he's a good-looking guy. To me, he looked like something was wrong with him, but he was popular. His dad is a dentist, and he was very well thought of. And the South has got a lot of church activity. They were Baptist, very prominent in that church. So then he moves on to college. So the college I went to is just full of trees. That area is very hilly, and it's just got trees, and forests and woods, and of course swamps and everything. But a lot of forest, a lot of hills. So he would go, where the Catholic kids and the Methodists and the Baptists and the Presbyterian and whatever religion, if you're Christian, whatever you want to go to, you go to this part of the campus, and they have all these buildings with whatever church you go to, so you can socialize, okay, with people that are Christians. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of very protected, a lot of good kids over there, and they, if you're a good kid and you're not in trouble, that's usually where they go. But the woods are right by it, so he would hide in the woods and attack people, and they never caught him. And I mean, the horrible thing is, they didn't warn us. They didn't warn any of the girls. But I remember one night I was walking across campus, and I was a naughty girl. I wasn't a bad girl. I wasn't, wild in the bad way, but I was a daredevil. So I had all my friends, and I climbed the fence because the pool was shut down, and it was late at night, probably midnight, and we climbed the fence and jumped in the pool, and then the police came running up and put their lights on me, and I'm helping everybody get up this 20-foot fence in their thongs. And I jump over the fence and run, and then we go off campus and jump in this apartment pool so that the cops will think we're just at the apartment. We weren't at that university pool. So later we're walking across the campus soaking wet, and this cop comes up. He's like, "Y'all weren't at the pool, were you?" I'm like, "Oh no, we were over at this apartment swimming." And he goes, "Well, you don't need to be walking across campus by yourself." And then the baseball coach, I was a runner, and I used to go run several miles, and he would pick me up in broad daylight, and "I don't want you running by yourself." And I would think, this is weird. Something has to be going on. So there's this beautiful girl that was on my floor. She was younger than me, and I wanted to introduce her to my cousin. She was a Baptist, he was a Baptist. They're very religious people, his family, and they were a lot alike. So I was going to get those two together, and she'd just gotten on the homecoming court. So it didn't work out. He didn't get to come down, but she was really wanting to meet him. This poor girl marries the SA guy, okay? They moved to Texas. He becomes a Baptist minister, and he goes over there and he starts targeting these apartments in Dallas, Texas. And I guess it was a big area he was going after, but in the same apartment complex. They finally caught the guy. And he's never going to get out. But I mean, just think. I'm thinking he must have had been 14, 15 years old when he started doing this over where I'm living now. Because you're only 18 when you get to college, and he did it all through school, and then he got caught at 27. So, I mean, you're toast, sir. I'm not mentioning his name because his people are very legalese, so I'm not telling you who he is, but it happened. And I was just blown away that they are still talking about, "Oh, it wasn't him. He didn't do it." I'm like, oh, are you kidding me? I mean, he was the Highland rapist, he was the college campus, SA'er, and he was the other one. He was horrible. But the poor girl that I was going to try to introduce to my cousin, she ended up with him, and of course had children. I don't know. I suppose she left him. I know when he was sentenced, she was saying she was going to stand by him. I hope she didn't. I really do. I hope she didn't. Deeply troubled man. Used the same excuse as Ted Bundy used, which I never believed Ted Bundy's excuse. I believe that was just all.
What was this? What excuse was
entertainment.
that? Whoopsie. What excuse?
Huh?
Sorry, I dropped my book that I was painting. Sorry. What excuse was Ted Bundy using?
Oh, he was saying it because he looked at those old detective magazines that were lurid and kind of
Right, and that made him do it.
And the P word. He was looking at the P word. And
how many people looked at those? How many people looked at those detective magazines? I mean,
yeah, never killed anybody, or even even if they looked at, say, Playboy or something, those type of things.
Yeah,
he was insinuating, oh, because of Playboy and all these magazines and these detective magazines that were had the girls, and I killed people, and they had that. They had that guy that was a radio announcer, but he was an evangelical, and he interviewed him. That was all baloney. And Ted was just like him. He'd been killing since he was a young teenager. His father's not his father. Because his father, he doesn't even know who his father is. I always suspected that his grandfather might be his father because of what they said about his essay. They said his grandfather essayed him, and then, you know, the mother never told who his father was.
Right.
She actually put him in the adoption, for adoption. They had him in a home, and not in a private home, but, you know, like in an adoption facility. And the grandfather told her, go get him. So I'm like, you know, it's kind of strange that the woman, for all her life, never would say who his father was. You know, if I had a baby, I would still tell my child, well, this is your father, you know, this is your real father. But she never revealed it. But, yeah, he, you should review, I'll tell you what you should review. Okay. You should review that show about the girlfriend, that's the real life girlfriend with her daughter. That's a darn good show to review. And I think as I laid back and watched that, and I watched it again.
Which one is that? Is that the one that is like incredibly...
Now there's a movie, and it's excellent, the Incredibly Evil movie.
Yeah.
But there's also a documentary. You could do both of them. The movie was great. I mean, the Zac Efron, people are so mean to him, by the way. I think he is so good looking. Let me tell you what happened to him. People talked about his jawline changing and his face changing. Well, he broke his jaws, people. Lay off of him. He broke his jaws, so that's why his face looks different. They're all like, oh, he had plastic surgery. He goes, no, I broke my jaws, and actually it was very, very painful. But yeah, he played Ted Bundy, and he's a lot better looking than Ted Bundy, but he was very good in the role. Probably
but you know what? Right? I'm supposed to be running a cult and everything, right, Foxy?
Yeah.
But I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. I've been wanting to watch that Ted Bundy movie, but I'm always vetoed in the movie nights.
You're starting a cult?
Well, yeah, I have a cult. That's what I'm the most. Didn't you know I'm the most dangerous person on YouTube?
Am I part of this cult?
Yeah, of course you are. Okay, anybody that comes anybody under my influence, Foxy. And did you know that I'm the most dangerous person on YouTube, and that I'm more dangerous than Jim Jones and Charles Manson?
Oh my God, you have some power there, Carolyn.
Everybody is like deathly afraid of me, Foxy. But I get vetoed, and but everybody's deathly afraid of me, and it's crazy. I'm the most dangerous.
I've known you since 2018.
Yeah,
and I've never been afraid of you.
Haven't I ever called you up, Foxy, threatening your life?
Don't recall that.
No, I've never said like, Foxy, where the freak have you been? You're not allowed to go anywhere else.
You did talk to me a few years ago about hiding that body for you down in the bayou. I told you I'd take care of it.
Yeah.
Man, I know a lot of good places. I actually know a perfect way to kill somebody, but I'm not going to say it on the air.
No.
Because I don't want somebody to go out and do it.
No.
Then I would feel guilty, but...
Right.
A medic told me how to do it. He was in love with me, and he worked at my doctor's office. And I was with that ex of mine that was bad. And he goes, you want to get rid of him? I'm like, yeah. I was smiling. I wasn't serious. And he's like, let me tell you what you do. And the way he told me, it's perfect. I mean, it's just nothing you could ever think of, ever.
Right.
And it is perfect. There's no way you could trace it.
But her and forever. She's the one that talks, on and on. She called him over an hour ago. Yeah. I love her.
Who were y'all talking about?
That's Scooter talking about you.
I was just saying to Lexi that we love you. We love how you haven't, how you call in and you can talk about everything. I was telling my granddaughter, her name's Fox.
It's stream of consciousness thought. It's terrible. And the drugs make it entirely worse. The best time really for me not to talk is at nighttime, because that's when I take all my medication. And oh man, Carolyn, you would not have believed what I went through in that hospital, girl. But man, I could write a book on what happened in there. I threatened people. One of the little girls that worked in the hospital was like, Miss So and So, you're such a good Christian woman. I've never heard you curse like this. I go, every dog has its day, and if I don't get my pain medicine in 4 seconds, but you know that they diagnosed me now because of what happened in that stupid hospital with complex regional pain syndrome. That's one of the reasons
that's what
I'm calling
Maya
in.
has. Yeah, that's what.
Really?
Yeah, and they said it's rare, and they've never even seen but one person with it. This is a big hospital. But I think it's because that stupid woman, after I was and they dropped me, and it just so many things went wrong. So many things went wrong. And that was in the ICU. I have a fear of hospitals thanks to those people. And this nurse, when, I was hoarse, and I kept thinking, well, this is the longest flu I've ever had in my life. And it just went on and on and on and on. And I was going to the ER for years. Well, the last time I went to the ER, I had these 2 witches, and they were just being so rude. And, it's the middle of the night. I'm tired. I'm sick. I feel like I'm choking because of that tumor. And they're like, Miss Holder, are you suicidal? And I'm like, what? And they were like, are you suicidal? And I said, no, but I might be homicidal. You don't get me a doctor. And I just blew up. I just got up and screamed. And I already was missing the vocal cord. I don't need to hurt my voice goes out on me all the time. It's totally changing the sound. I need to sound normal. So and I'm screaming in the parking lot, and some poor old Cajun man, he got him left. He goes, I'm not staying here because I could understand what she was saying, and I'm leaving. You treat somebody like that, I'm out of here. But yeah, it was cuckoo crazy. But I had my doctors laugh, and I mean, I had some good doctors because it's like a teaching hospital, and they're always saying it's the best hospital. Well, I have insurance. I can go anywhere I want, but my doctors had recommended them to do the cancer surgery. So when I had that done, I did really good. And I was so proud of myself. I kind of powered through it. Thought of you, Scooter. You telling me, I beat it. You're going to beat it. I mean, but it's been hell.
Yeah,
I mean, they messed up or something because I have had nothing but problems. And like, what happened was like a month after my surgery, I'm sitting on the side of my bed, just projectile vomiting, just horrible, and I'm dropping my iPad. I was actually trying to watch you that night, and my boyfriend kept saying I kept dropping my iPad. I go, what'd Carolyn say? I didn't. And I would just drop it and drop it and drop it. Well, what happened was when they take your thyroid and your parathyroids and your lymph nodes, well, all that makes calcium in your body. So my body couldn't make calcium and potassium anymore. So I got violently ill. I nearly died. I had a heart attack and a stroke. Thank God it wasn't a traditional heart attack, so it didn't damage the heart. But I mean, I didn't even know where I was. I was, and then I crashed into my nightstand, got all hurt, thought I was laying on the floor of my bathroom, and my fiance said he kept sitting me up in the bed, and because I kept falling, and I'd just fall off. Well, then I was like, I'm not going to the ER. They won't do anything, because I had been there so many times before trying to get them to tell me what was going on with my throat. And why was I choking, and why had I lost my voice, and why did it hurt when I talked. So he says, no, we're calling EMTs, and you're going to the hospital. So I get them to take me back to the same hospital, the teaching hospital, and I knew it was a bad hospital because I had a problem with them 100 years ago, and I'd been afraid of it, but I thought, well, they did pretty good getting me through the surgery, so I'll go back. Well, it just went downhill. And thank God my doctor was in love with me. He was this tall Indian doctor, and he'd go, look at you, you're looking good. And, I mean, and he stayed with me because they won't let anybody back there, so I just clutched onto him like, you know, I was having a heart attack, another heart attack, and he was like, you're having a heart attack. I'm like, oh, isn't that great? Isn't that nice, everybody? I'm having a heart attack. I go, don't leave me. So he was just sitting back. They thought it was hysterical, but when that nurse made me angry, like I was hooked up to so many tubes and EKGs and, you know, so they think they got you where they want you. I said, you haven't met a Cajun person, have you? I jumped up out of that bed. I screamed some bad Cajun language. I called them a truck. I said, I'm going out of this hospital. And they're like, sit down, get in the bed, get in the bed. I'm like, no. And they're like, you have to get back in the bed. I go, absolutely not. I want a new nurse. Because the nurse I had, she was following the doctor's lead and thinking she could talk to me any way she wanted to. And I'm like, no, honey, you're not, you know, you're not where you think you are. I'll hurt you. Even with all these tubes hooked up to me, I'll put the hurt on you. So, yeah, that was crazy. And then they put me in a room with a bunch of people one night, and nobody would go to sleep. And I'm one of those people, I got to have it real quiet, and I got to have the lights out. So got all these people in the room with me, and I'm like, why am I in this room? And I guess, I don't know, there were several nurses in there with me, so I don't know if it was some kind of special room for the really bad, sick people, but they had a TV on. They had a girl watching TV, and I'm like, could you please turn that off? I would like to get some sleep tonight. And she's like, is it bothering you? And I go, yeah. And I go, we're in the hospital, honey. We're not at the sorority house talking about our boyfriends. So she was just shocked, you know. I was like, cut the TV off. And then they had like 6 IVs in my arm. They said it was protocol. I had 3 in one arm and 3 in the other. So, yeah. Oh, I saw that Maya girl after they told me I had this. Ugh. That made me so angry what they did to her. Ugh. But, yeah, I've got it. I woke up a few days ago, and I felt like my feet were on fire. And I was just literally screaming. I don't sleep in the same room with my fiance because if I'm up later watching, you know, like watching you, I don't want to disturb him. And he sleeps in another room. And so, and I'm really not a night owl because I get up early, but since I've been sick and stuff, that's what started it all. Because I used to always tell you, you know, I got to go to bed. Yeah. It's too late for me. But yeah, so it's been nuts, man. I have been dog sick, and you know you can appreciate your health because I'm gonna tell you something. It can go out, and when it goes out, I don't know why, but it's like with me, it's just been like I went in the hospital that time, and they told me I was gonna die. Oh, and they found a brain lesion. And so I was like, when they came in to tell me, because after they messed up in the MRI, I told them I wasn't going to do an MRI. I said, I don't know where you got that machine from the 1920s, but I have private insurance, and I go to the rich part of town and get my MRIs, so I'll go there when I get out. But I don't know why they got worried, and they just pressured me. So the guy literally had to sedate me because that's where I got hurt because of the stupid nurse, little miss, she's been given everything in life. And I'd been in the ICU for a week. So I hadn't eaten. I'd eaten 1 bite of oatmeal. And I didn't want any food. I had no appetite. So I was weak when I got out. I mean, I stood up when I first got in there. But after being there for over a week, yeah, I can't get up anymore. I was just out of it. And like I said, 6 IVs, 3 in each arm, torturing me. So then they go and give me the MRI, and then the guy comes in just nonchalant. Hi, you have a brain lesion. I said, oh my God, get me out of here. You people are giving me hospitalitis. And they started laughing. I said, you need to find a hypochondriac. I like life. I want to go to the beach. But the good thing is they gave me this guy from Haiti. And so he comes in the room and he goes, how are you? I go, pay ball, pay ball, pay ball. And he starts speaking in French to me, and it was his first day. And he's like, I can't believe, and they're like, oh, well, there's this real pretty young nurse. And she goes, oh, well, I see you're getting along great. And you both speak the same language, so I'll leave you two at it. So he just became like my private nurse, and we were always cutting up. I mean, I was like, even though I felt horrible, like the only thing you can do, like that's what I do. It's bad if I ever cry, because that means I'm near death. But then I found out kind of you don't cry when you're near death. You just go completely out of it. Because my boyfriend kept asking me if I wanted some water after I, threw up and everything. Mm-hmm. I go, what? And I thought he was saying something totally different. Something along the romantic lines. I said, are you crazy? Have you not seen me throwing up the past hour? I can't be messing around. I'm sick. And so he's like, that's when I knew you needed an ambulance, because I was offering you a water bottle. And we laugh about it because I don't know why, but I was completely out of it. So then I get sick, stay in ICU, get out of the ICU. They tell me you got a brain lesion. Then I get out of the hospital. I'm out for about a month, and the same symptoms come back. So why is this? Because they overdose me with calcium and potassium, which causes the same horrible symptoms to come back. But this time I went to a different hospital, and I said, and they're like, you're very sick, ma'am. I'm like, no kidding. No kidding. So that was actually the hospital that told me there wasn't anything wrong with me and just sent me home, that I got mad at. But they did great the second time. I mean, I had this great male nurse. He was very protective of me, kept everybody in line. But, just been cuckoo nuts. Like, I mean, I always knew something was wrong, because, like, when I would call in with you, I just knew something was wrong, because I didn't feel okay. So, and it makes me mad, because all these women, especially minority women, when you got something bad wrong with you, you don't get diagnosed. It took me years to get that diagnosis. When I first got on YouTube and first started calling you, my throat was already affected. So it was allowed to just attach to my laryngeal nerve, took my vocal cord. I have, my laryngeal nerves still in my throat, but it doesn't work. It's dead. And then the doctor said it won't ever come back. If they had just done what my endo did and scoped me, they have found out in 5 minutes I had cancer. That's all you need to do. If you have a throat problem, and trust me, it's not bad. If you're that sick, you won't mind it. They have to run a line up your nose and down your throat, but they give you numbing medicine, and it's really not that bad. Now, they told me they can give me a shot in my remaining vocal cord, but I haven't wanted that done because of this complex regional pain syndrome they just diagnosed me with. And so I walk around and I can't feel my face, I can't feel my legs, I can't feel my hands, I can't feel my arms, and it tingles and it's numb. But then it's just like that little girl said on that documentary. It's like you have gasoline running through your body, and one day someone lights a match. And man, when they light that match, it is bad. In fact, I see my pain doctor not tomorrow, but the next day, and we've got to have a serious talk, because I got to see somebody that knows more about this disease, because it's starting to like cause my feet to turn in, and like it just does these sci-fi like things to your body. That's what the whole situation is done to me. Like, I mean, when I'm telling you, I had spasms from all that after I got out of the ICU. I thought I was going to have another heart attack. I was like huffing and puffing, and there were just literal spasms around my heart, in my chest, on every part of your body. I mean, it's crazy. And like, and then you have anxiety real bad. Because I remember talking to Carolyn, and I was saying, Carolyn, I feel hypermanic. I am talking so fast and blah, 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 blah. I'm not myself. And I found out why. When you get your thyroid out of whack and you go through that, the head of the endo department came to see me, and he goes, I think we need to keep you a few extra days after the surgery. Do you have a problem with that? Because you can have really bad anxiety when you take out the thyroid and the parathyroids are messed up. And I'm like, no, but I wasn't having it like that bad when I was a man. A month later, wham, it hit like a tidal wave. So I had never had anxiety in my life. I'm a very laid back, calm person. So I just couldn't understand. I was like, what the hell is going on? And I would tell everyone I talked to, something's wrong. I don't talk like this. I'm talking really rapidly, and I'm not myself. And, people that knew me, most of them live in other states, and they didn't have a clue. And I said, well, can't you tell? And they're like, yeah, because you don't usually talk like this much. And I'm like, yeah, I don't. And they're like, people that don't know me, they just think that's me. And they're like, yeah, you need to see a doctor. I go, I've tried to see one. So it just keeps going on and on. And like when they gave me the brain lesion thing, the neurosurgeon, his nurse got me and got into it. And I literally jumped up out of my chair, and I'm tall. I'm 6'3" in heels. So, I'm a tall girl. And I don't like it when people talk rudely. I'm a nice person. I want to be nice to you, so there's no reason for you to get out of line with me. And then I calmed down a little bit. But then he was like, well, we won't need to see you for a year. For a year? You were telling me you had to take pictures of my brain every 3 months. What are we talking about, a year? So I don't know if I made them angry. I really don't care anymore. But I think what I'm going to do is probably end up going to, a bigger hospital, going out of state or something, because I can't deal with this, and I can't deal with these people here. I mean, they're just, I don't know what their problem is, but I'm not going to hang around and find out and end up in, on the news with you reporting about me. Yeah, we all knew Foxy. Too bad she killed that person. That doesn't need to happen.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Yeah. No, but I mean, you understand. I mean, I get angry because you're vulnerable.
Yeah, don't
you're
worry
sick,
about it because
you're looking to them for help, and they get out of line with you or blow you off, and then that damn stuff grew, and I'm like, well, that's great. I no longer have a vocal cord thanks to you people, and I'm in the film business. And I had told y'all right when all that was going down that I was all excited because I had an audition and they were doing this, like Chameleon, the horror film guy, and I wanted to audition for that movie, but I didn't even end up going because that's when I got my diagnosis. My boyfriend was like, bought all this lighting equipment, and he was so I could do like my audition tape here at the house, and went to all this trouble. And then I was like all tired, and then we got the diagnosis. And I was like, well, I'm putting that off. And I had just gotten my COVID shots too, because you're not allowed to work on film unless you're vaxxed up. So, I didn't know what was going on. So I thought I was having this horrible allergy. So I was scared to get the vaccine because my allergist is like, you're allergic to everything. I mean, when I tell you everything, I mean everything. I mean drugs, I mean dust, I mean animals, I mean you breathe, you're allergic to it. And he's the one that hooked me up with the endo guy. He's from Nigeria. God love him. He saved my life. because that thing would have just kept growing and growing. And, you know, I'd been living with it for years, and I probably would have just said, well, and then one night it had choked me out and just killed me, because it literally cuts your oxygen off. I've had that happen after I had the surgery. It's been what I call clicking on me. But like I'll pay for talking to y'all tonight. I really should go, because I can tell it's already hurting me. So, and I can't touch anything cold, anything like if I go to get a glass or anything out of the refrigerator, I go into an immediate attack, and I will cry. I mean, I just scream, and the only thing I can do is like get my hands under hot water. But with all this numbness and stuff, like I couldn't even shower today, and I'm like, that's one of the reasons I stayed up late tonight, and then decided to call. I was like, well, daggone, I'm just gonna stay up, and then I'm gonna get in that shower because I feel disgusting. Because I usually would take like 3 or 4 showers a day. That's my normal shower take. So for me not to be able to just go in the shower when I feel I need to be in the shower is driving me insane-o. I mean, just insane. I would only wish this on horrible people that have done some vile, unforgivable act. I would not wish this on anybody, even if I just liked them, because it's horrible. And then now they're all worried. Well, you really need to go, because I'm having this other problem connected with gastro, and I'm scared. I mean, because once you get it, you know what I'm saying, scared, you start getting worried. You're like, will it pop up somewhere else? So now I've got this other thing because I'm bleeding, and they're like, the blood is worrying me. I'm like, worrying you? What do you think it's doing to me?
Yeah.
They're like, well, we really need you to get this checked out. And I'm like, hello, I have not been able to because I've been too sick to get it checked out. So yeah, I've been going on all this stuff, but I mean, I did kind of laugh through it. Shogun Love would call me and she would say, hey, what do you want to be for Halloween? And I'm like, I don't know. She goes, well, I'll tell you what, we'll both be vocal cords, and you can be the healthy one, and I'll be the sick one. She kept me laughing. She's crazy, man. But I was like, what are you talking about? I mean, that's the worst thing. You don't ever think about losing your vocal cord and how that will affect you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think, oh, I used to pray every night. Don't let me lose my eyes. Don't let me lose my hearing. But you never think about your ability to speak.
No.
I do have to go, y'all, because this thing, it's killing me. I'm starting to have a spasm. And I get these things called laryngeal spasm, and I won't be able to talk tomorrow, and I got to take some
Yeah, we're all gonna, I think, go to, I think we all need to get some rest.
Yeah.
But it was nice having you on.
I love you guys.
Oh, it
Love
was
you too.
wonderful.
Yeah, it might be
to hear you.
if you know, if I'm not talking, you know why. It's because
I've missed you so much, Foxy.
Yeah.
I really
I
have.
missed you guys majorly. I gotta think I gotta write down some good stories so when I call you I won't just be rambling. But,
All right.
Yeah. I'll tell
We
you
like
one
that, though. We like to hear your stories.
Well,
I love it.
my
We
daddy,
do.
he was a
Thanks for
storyteller.
coming, Foxy.
I
missed
love you
you
guys.
too.
Love
Yeah.
you too.
I miss
Love you.
y'all.
Love
Bye-bye.
you.
Bye-bye.
Night, guys.
Okay. All
Night,
right.
night.
Well,
Good night, Debbie. Sweet dreams. Love you, hon.
You too, Sharon. Love ya.
okay.
Love you
Love
too.
you, Carolyn.
Love you too. Okay. Hang on a minute, Scooter. All right. So Kevin just rolled in.
Oh, I don't see him.
Oh,
Oh, there he is.
About time, Kevin. He was having a party at the house.
Was he?
Mhm.
Oh, boy. They're partying away,
The
huh?
music was so loud when I was taking my swim.
Wow. Should have called the cops.
I should have. It wasn't even good music. really wasn't. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what the heck it was. It was like, what was that? It was like, God, it's crazy. I don't know what it was. Some really old stuff. I don't know if it was like, it couldn't have been ABBA. I don't know what he was playing. But yeah, some really just wacky stuff. Anyway, just very loud. And so that was, so I don't even know, what did we even start this live on? Oh, this is Gypsy Rose is pregnant, and I don't know where it went from there. So I will try to watch those Sister Wives people.
Seeking Sister Wives.
What? Seeking Sister Wives, yeah.
Yeah, Seeking, yeah.
Yeah. And everybody else, thank you for coming. We'll see you tomorrow. And Thursday we have another special guest coming on. And then Tuesday we have another special guest coming on.
Very nice.
Yeah, so very nice. We'll see you tomorrow. And see you tomorrow. All right, love you guys. God bless. Prayers. Now stay on there. Stay on the panel, Scooter, for a second. I have to end this for a second.
Night, y'all.
And that. Hold on.